Hi, I'm back. Hello. I had to take a little break to help my voice recover a little bit, and I just did kind of a bit of rest to some other stuff. So, yeah, I'm back now. Hi. Hello. So, uh, Sunless Sea, again. I think we even left off last time on Island, which is probably gonna have a bunch of reedy things on it. Yeah. Alright, so let's see, where exactly were we? Spooky. Strange sketches can be used to bring Z monsters to the surface. That's cool, but doesn't really come up all that often. Alright, we were at Aestival. Alright, what all did we actually need to do here? Right, it's, a sunlit island in the Sunless Sea. Alright. Excuse me. And nothing. Sun. A great beam of sunlight bathes the island. Squint into the dazzle. Far above, there's a hole in the roof. In that light, you see beaches of white gold sand, trees heavy with bright fruit, reds and blues and greens of the surface. Very shiny. There's some sort of installation here, and what looks like a handsome country house. Who is here, and what happened to them? Red bird singing. A garden overgrown with berry bushes. A wooden trestle table set for a meal. Chairs strewn with bones. A half-dozen skeletons. A red-breasted bird perches on a grinning cranium. It cocks an eye at you and bursts into song. A liquid, thrilling sound. It seems unperturbed as you approach to poke through the bones. No signs of violence. No fire. No bullets. No bites. These people died peacefully, sitting down to breakfast. As the surface sunlight spilled over them, sunlight can kill at any time. The longer you remain here, the more danger you're in. So why did they stay? Perhaps they stayed because Aestival is as beautiful as anywhere in the Neath, and 10 times as generous. It's a fine place for a colony. You could found your own pocket kingdom, if you could do something about the sun. But what? What has power over sunlight? What makes the impossible possible? To found a colony, bring something to Aestival that can protect against sunlight. Ooh. So wait, I could make a kingdom. Wow. Found a hidden ambition. Call you. Hi, Blake. Hi. How's it going? Fire. What's up? Something that can protect against sunlight. I'm doing great. Nice to see you streaming again. Yay! Glad you're doing alright. Ooh, got a little surprise. What's up? Ah. Ooh, awesome. Thanks for the sub. That's my first ever sub. Wow. Thank you. Awesome. Hope you enjoyed the few emotes. I put up a couple emotes and should have access to them now. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, next time. I was expecting there a lot more to do here, but I guess I can't do anything without something to block the line out. I'm not even entirely sure what that could be, but oh well. Where have I seen these before? Yeah. Fortunately, I can only have so many uploaded, but you know, uh, eventually I'll be able to get access to more someday. Is there anything else I wanted to do? I guess that's all I can do here. Okay. Oh, well, I love that if I post these, they show up on screen. Yeah! Yeah, the little emotes just bounce around all over the screen. So if you posted a ton, they just bounce all over, everywhere. It's not even just mine, it's things like any emote. Yeah, pets. I don't think that really animates as it bounces around. Oh well. Alright, so, we need to explore the darkness a bit more. I'm thinking head up north, west, and kind of maybe loop down here. And hopefully by then we can find somewhere nice. Because there's so many places we haven't seen yet. And it feels like they're all getting concentrated into this one corner. Alright, self-7 fuel, that should be plenty to poke around here and get back somewhere safe. Hopefully. Something to the northeast. Oh shit. The hell is that? That had mustache. What the heck? A behemoth with a mustache. We are no condition to get into a fight right now, so we're going to run the fuck away from that thing. Finnish, yeah. That is a big-ass fish. The hem mustache. That's a silly fucking name. Hi, cutest guy. Hi, Cappy. How's it going? That's the cutest slime. Hello. Strange puffs of warmth from the air behind the ice. This is the pillared sea, where Irem will lie. Lies. Has always lain. Spooky. So Irem is near here. Heard a lot about this place. Can't wait to finally see it. From what I've heard, it should be a civilized place that can buy some supplies and fuel and such. Also, gotta go to college. Hopefully you're still here when I come home. Enjoy the stream and hope everyone has a lovely time. Good luck at college! Study hard and learn lots of things. Cool leg. Carlisle's Haven. Alright, let's see what Hiram has in store for us. Hiram. None have ever spoken truthfully of this place. Interesting. Ooh, look at this art. Wow. Pillared City of Hiram. I just got these pillared platforms and stairs all over the place, and this giant snake statue looks like. It's awesome. Alright, Hiram, the pillared city. She will rise from the sea in the ice like dawn. She will be garlanded with red and decked with gold. The seven serpent will watch you longingly from its high pedestal. You will always arrive as a stranger, but when you leave, some part of you will always remain. Ooh, spooky. Huh. Here in a possession not yet acquired. Interesting. Let's hold off on this option for a little bit. Alright, let's attempt to compile a port report. But if none have ever spoken truthfully of this place, I don't know, let's see what happens. You'll record what you will have seen. It's all speaking like future and past tense here, it seems. A conundrum. When you sit down to write the report, you will recall that it was written already. Who wrote it? The report records that it was already written when it was found. Who found it? The report describes another report, which will indicate the name of the finder. Where is the other report? There's a footnote which describes when you will record its location. When will that be? When all is well, and all manner of thing is well. You have been there. This place is going to be very confusing, I think. Oh, hey, we actually sell stuff. I was getting a little bit worried that there is going to be something I couldn't actually interact with. Alright, the last market. Beyond this place? Who knows? Oh. Apparently we can sell coffee in exchange for linen here. Wow. That... Yeah, I think that is an amazing deal if we can get a good trade route going, because we can buy coffee a lot cheaper than we can get the linen. So we could buy some cheap coffee somewhere, come up here, swap that all for the parable of linen, then sell the parable of linen for a fuck ton somewhere else. That's got a lot of potential. That's just the first thing on the list. Fisher of Dawn. This one will find treasures in a river beyond sleep. Bring a suitable antiphon. It's an antiphon. Trade secrets for skulls. Or Eolith. Ooh, a watchful curio. This has gotta be that other thing. Wow, they sell all kinds of stuff here. Interesting pricing. Yeah, this has got to be that other thing they want for the chess piece over in Port Cecil. For one secret. Interesting. Also, holy crap, finally a place to get these long boxes. On first sight, it looks like a tomb colonist coffin. On closer examination, it carries stenciling reading, Soothing Copper, and a handwriting tag. Deliver to Depot A, Station 3. I have no idea what will happen when we actually turn this thing in there. It could be cool. A judgment's egg. Oh, This is a place to finally get one. If we have enough secrets for it. Threshold. None. Oh, wait. Yeah. None shall sail east from Myron. The shop is for those who sail east from Iron. Huh. We could give up a captivating treasure for 50 fuel, which seems like a horrific trade rates. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to take this offer. Element of Dawn for 25 supplies. And yet moves. A piece, a mission, or work of the Dawn Machine. Interesting. Could just buy strange catches here. Yeah, standard prices for the fuel and supplies. Wind comes calling. Tales and tales and tales. Wow, what the fuck is this store? It's basically exchange tales and sea stories. and other things. I have a ton of memories. Can I do anything with those? Oh, I can just buy secrets here. Wow. Hmm. This is a very interesting shop. Hmm. They have a lot of tales of terror and not many Z stories. Huh. Why is selling for 0 even an option? Why not just say, just leave that blank? I don't know. Anyway, I should actually write down a couple of these prices before uh, uh, forget and tail off and just to get distracted. Alright, this place is Irem. The past tense city, or future tense. One of those. Maybe both at the same time. Alright, this coffee, or selling for just a terrible linen is crazy. The hell even is this thing? Hmm. Yeah. I guess it's a painting we can obtain at some point. Who knows? Oh, hang on. Can't we buy this for 2,000 somewhere? Hang on. Yeah, we can buy this for 2,000 all the way over in Port Carnelian. And we would get 20 purple linen out of that. We can sell the linen for a good amount somewhere else. Yeah, well, it sells for 60 over in London. So even at that price, that's not really a profit, is it? Yeah, because 20 times 60 is like what? 1,200? Yeah, that's minus 800 profit. Yeah. Mm. Huh. I'll still write it down just in case. Lamentable relics. Hmm. Yeah, these are some crazy prices for these things. Like secrets. I mean, you can always obtain more secrets, but they're basically kind of like your levels in this game. So I could trade them for things, or I could level up my stats and become better at other things. Hmm. Something to think about. Alright, let's actually write down these prices before I get distracted. Lamentable relic. Alright. Secret. Ambiguous Eolith. Which is some kind of weird fancy piece of flint. Watch. Oh. Here we go. These can't be the only... This can't be the only place to obtain these things. Because, like, you can get these things popping up on, like, story events when you just find the skulls here and there. I found this somewhere else. I don't remember where, but I found it somewhere. I think I've saw somewhere else I could maybe obtain it. This... I'm gonna guess I can obtain this wherever the unfinished stone guys are. I don't know about this long box thing. I don't know about what the fuck Station 3 is about. Maybe if there's no other place to obtain this, I'll come back and grab one, but... Yeah, I'll leave these here for now and just come back later. Mirror catch boxes. I feel that's like a... I could probably obtain those somewhere like the Pirate Island, I guess. Alright, long box. 3 secrets. Mirror catch box. I wonder if you could fill that up with sunlight over at Aestival, because you can see the sun there, but it's not the surface. So, Judgment's Egg. Wasn't there a shop in the Iron Republic that used this for a currency? Or were they also selling it there? And Parabol, when I don't know, write this price down, it's just... Yeah, fragments are not a stable trade good. Yeah, these other things are potentially important story-related things. Like, I need one of those for that chest story. I probably need one of these. I don't know what the fuck this is about. Let's actually write down these other prices. So, captivating treasure. I think this can sell for about 1,000. So 50 times 20 is, you know, it's 1,000. So it's not a good price for fuel. So I'm not even going to bother writing this thing down, because I think it's like if you get desperate over here and just happen to have a captivating treasure on you and are out of fuel somehow. I don't know. It's Element of Dawn, though. Could I have shot the Dawn machine to get one of this? Or maybe I can just get it at that Grand Geode doing something or other. For 25 supplies. That's what? 3... Wait, am I doing math wrong? Is that 3,000? I feel like I'm doing the math wrong. Hang on. Wait. Okay, no, I was doing the math very wrong there. It's just 750 at this price, which is, you know, not the greatest price there is, but it's something if you're desperate. The strange catch I'll definitely write down, because those don't pop up every day. I feel like considering I just was listing all the prices before this in secret, I feel like I need to actually know it actually sells for, or buys for echoes. Alright, and Wind Comes Calling. I feel like I should use some of this, because what am I going to do with this many memories and Tales of Terror? And Z stories, I do need Z stories to talk to the Fathom King. And I need to talk to the Fathom King about the bones and such. Hmm. So yeah, I'll buy a few tales. Hmm. Might as well restock on this since I have tons of these memories. Seem easy enough to obtain in certain places. Like, yeah, I could probably just head back to that, mirrored city and just gain a ton more. Yeah, there's definitely easy to get certain spots. Mysteries are fire. Truth burns. Yeah, you can just buy secrets if you have enough money. Which is a little tempting, but that is a lot of money. Jeez. I can just sell a dread surmise here for 10 Searing Enigmas. Yeah, let me just write down these last prices, and we can actually poke around the, city itself a little bit, I suppose. Um... It's a weirdly circular, exchange thing. Yeah, you give memories for the tales, you give tales for the stories, and you give the stories for the visions. It seems like the visions are the hardest thing to get. You can just give visions for the memories, which seems like the easiest thing to get. I suppose maybe depends on your luck. You might get this far and have tons of visions and very few memories. Who knows? Alright, and yeah. Extra application. Buy 4333. Sell 4222. You can just buy the secrets. Alright. Also note down the Surrogate Enigma price. Jeez, you can also just sell it for the implications. That has implications all on its own. Wish I kind of had a solid price for these things. Because I know, like, the scholar back in London gives you money for these things. I just don't remember his prices. I should write those down next time I have a chance. Five implications. Sell for 3. Alright, that's enough for the shopping around. Let's actually do stuff in this stupid city. Alright, oh, Master Jack. Alright. Sit upright so I don't punch over and break my back. Thank you, copy. Alright, something awaits. If we had coffee, we could go here. That's interesting. I guess they really, really want coffee here. I should definitely remember this as a potential trade route. Also, let's see. Sacrifice the lamentable relic. You will break the ice on the wide pool. You will toss the relic in. Trade a lamentable relic for 2 moves in the great game. Interesting. Those moves are awfully hard to come by. This almost seems like a trade I could write down, so I think I'll just make a note of this in my little thing I got going on. Right, and let's just try it out, see what happens. Life lived. When the waves settle, you will see falling snow and black bark. You will see 2 men standing in wintry woods. The younger will prove himself to the older. Others have done so before. Others will do so after. The vision will change. The old man will sip coffee on a sunlit street. He will write an order. He will send a pawn below to London. Neat. That talk of the diplomat. I wonder if it relates to that kingdom I could potentially create over an Ace of all. And I wonder if that also has ties to the spy network stuff I've seen options for that I can't actually select. Maybe. And the only thing left to do is let the Cautery Air do her thing. Alright, the Cautery Air will notice a riddle fisher in danger of developing an unhealthy obsession. Well, let's give it a try. Oh, I'm really hoping this doesn't do anything to mess up her potential storyline, because I really want to get that ship that she's offering. Well, not that she's directly offering, but her questline kind of leads to this awesome ship that I really, really want. But let's take this quick little risk, and yay, headpads. I got my own headpad emote up, but you gotta either use some points to unlock it or subscribe. Alright, let's hope this goes well. Preventative medicine. The air will cut out something that is not there yet. She will come away with a sample jar of pickling brine. The specimen will grow there later, slowly, layers of tissue gradually forming a missing kidney. The riddle fisher, cured in advance, will suffer no ill effects except occasional lassitude and lack of purpose. I gained a Cautery souvenir. Interesting. Huh. Has the Cautery Air performed a treatment at Irem? I don't know. Never! Yeah, you can headpat me with other emotes, I guess. Still need to figure out Vignon a bit more so I can get, like, more headpats on this. Apparently my model doesn't work that well over in Vignon, so I guess I gotta redo things. Yeah. No headpat redeem just yet, but I'll figure things out eventually. And stuff like throwables and other fun things. Alright, so this is Irem. Was Irem? Will be Irem? I almost feel like just doing a lap around the island just to look around some more because it's got some cool visuals. Yeah, let's pick up. Yeah, before we leave, let's grab a little bit more fuel. Since it's at a okay, it's not the best price, but it's better than fucking giving up one of these things for it. Alright, just a couple more. We're mostly fine. We still got a fuck ton of money on us. Alright, Seabat, anything else nearby, or is this the only spot over here? I feel like there's really nothing else here. And I guess that's the 7 serpents. Very spooky. Can't really see the pillars at all from above here. Rugseger Straits. What a weird place. I'm not even certain there's people here. Weaver's Rift. I bet there's something to do underwater here. Looks nice and deep. But we can't yet go underwater. Yeah, I'm really hoping this session we can finally finish off her storyline. Get that submarine upgrade for that ship, and start actually exploring some of these underwater places. Because I have an entire DLC that have barely done anything with, just because I can't go underwater. I mean, I could have turned this thing into a submarine a while back, but I'm planning on trading this ship out first chance I get. Or a nice upgrade. Head past the cabin. Yay! Thanks for the head pass, Kern. How you feeling? Ah, get some rest, Kern. Ooh. This must be Void's approach. The air crackles with frosty radiations. To the north, the false stars fail in the darkness. The avid horizon is some distance to the northwest. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably end up passing out early tonight. Yeah, sleep well, Kern. Yeah, like, there's no worries about not having the game. I know, Pearl shenanigans kind of threw off your whole game plan. But yeah, rest up well. Speaking of rest, I think I'll have a lie down. Sorry to go so soon, but I'll lurk until PC sleeps. Yeah, no worries, Cappy. Sweet dreams. Alright, what is the Avid Horizon? I've heard a couple stories about this, but nothing solid. Ooh, the Chapel of Lights! One of my guys needs to go here for a thing. Forget which, though. A belch of smoke goes up from the funnel. Work messed it up far more than Pearl. I have things planned, but just not Fred. Yeah, I'll listen to your voice a bit. Alright, I hope me reading off all these spooky things in this game helps you go to sleep. Copy. Wow, this is a little spooky here. Avid Horizon. This is the end. 2 vast winged shapes guard a gate of something like resin. Smooth but uneven. It is a deep gant, the color that remains when all other colors have been eaten. Ice crusts over the crack between its valves. Approach and your breath freezes, falls tinkling in shards from the air. It would be utterly foolish to touch the thing. A merciless wind blows from everywhere to everywhere. It passes without effort through your bridge coat, your flesh, your lungs. The dock lies empty. Wow. Bit ominous, huh? Uh, yeah, I gotta do stuff to open this gate, apparently. I'm not certain I want to do it. I could retrieve strategic information from here, but you were given a sign to look for. There it is, carved in one of the pillars of the dock. Oh, yeah, I forgot I even had this. Alright, please for clemency. Below the sign, an authoritative hand has carved this message. If you wish to return to London, if you seek the forgiveness of the Empress, if you will sacrifice all to make amends, record your name and crime. Below are the names of murderers, traitors, hopeless villains who fled into exile. They've made the icy pilgrimage here to the end of the world to prove their desperation to return home. You record them all, the old and the freshly carved. The Admiralty will pick through the names and make their choice. Leave now, quickly. I obtained strategic information. Yeah, there's nothing to buy here. I could, keep doing things, though. Like getting a port report. Gather intelligence, such as there is to gather out here where nothing moves. Nothing moves. This stillness is itself of interest to the Admiralty. It is not impossible someone foolish might attempt to open the gate. It is not inconceivable that it might open from the other side. And what then? Your journey here may attract the attention of a certain Crimson patron. Return your port report to the Admiralty in London to unlock a new story. Ooh, interesting. The port report, Abbott Horizon. You've seen where the world ends, behind those peaks of ice. Something colder by far. Wow. You heard a story. The ice by the gate's edge. There was a whisper about a hunting quest and a final revenge. Behind the ice. Yes. Yes, this is what the rumors meant. A hunter frozen in the ice. Hands contorted to claws. Mouth agape. With her left hand, she had plucked her own eye from the socket. It lies very close to the surface of the ice. If the stories are true, there's a dark virtue in that eye. Take it, then. But perhaps you should put it in a jar. You now have one hunter's eye. Eat the flesh of the deep lurkers, and your eyes will change. Spooky. I guess if I kill and consume some of those big-ass sea monsters I've been avoiding, maybe something will happen to my own eyes. And 77 fragments for whatever this thing is. Not the cheapest price, but it's fairly cheap, I suppose. Look into the stars, but I have a feeling that would give me a lot of terror. Alright, and one of my officers wanted to go here for a thing. I believe. Is it you? Yes, it's you, isn't it? So yeah, the Chapel of Lights. So, Sigil Road Navigator at the Temple of Lights. Let's see what happens. A destination. Pieces the deck. I see a lonely house lit by tallow and wick. A bell is ringing. It rings now. You hear it? He scratches at his sigil, which has begun to bleed. You know this place, Captain? Can't fly, of course? Place of candles and bells. It's the Chapel of Lights. Northern church where no sin is too terrible. I mean, we're here, literally at the Chapel of Lights right now. Yeah, I don't know what he actually wants. Like, here's the place he wants us to go. Do something, I guess. I don't know. Oh wait, no, hang on. This isn't the chapel. This is... Okay, the Chapel of Lights is down that direction. Oh, my bad. Okay, I got that a little bit mixed up. Whoops. Well, this was an interesting stop on our journey. But we have another spot to go to down here. Yes. Fuel and supplies are getting a little bit lean. Hopefully we can find a place with decent prices soon. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Oh fuck. What the fuck is that? Discovered Mount Nomad, the black glass mountain that eats ships. It's got 1,000 fucking HP. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's a big thing. Alright, where is this? Alright, place. Alright, around here. Oh, Chapel of Lights, here we go. Oh shit, it's right next to the fucking port. I'll try to make friends with it. Fucking, it eats ships in its description! I want to go to the chapel, but it's right next to the fucking... mountain! Jeez. Alright, I am going to try to just sneak my ship past. It is right on top of the fucking port. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do here? Unseal. What was there? I forget what that place actually was. Alright, let's just sit here for a second with the lights off and the engine. Let's turn all the way down. We can just eat some supplies while we wait for that guy to just fuck off. I mean, we're slowly getting more and more terror by the second, but... Holy crap, that guy just does not want to move. Fuck off, Nomad. Holy shit. Okay, wait, he's... Alright, he is moving, but unfortunately he was moving in our direction. So we'll have to go all the way around the fucking island. Alright, ooh, Restless Nights. Yeah, let's just ignore them for now. Because, yeah, our crew's having some nightmares. Let's just... Yeah. Okay, we lost one terror. Which... Yeah. If we had better pages, I might risk that, but I don't think we can afford more terror at the moment. Things are spooky enough with that fucking mountain right over there. Yeah, let's just pull into port. See what's there to see. Let's hopefully not getting eaten by a fucking wandering mountain. Okay, we made it in safely. Fuck it. Chapel of Lights. Do you hear music? First of all, do you sell stuff? No. Fuck. Damn it. We might have to beeline to an actual selling place after this. Chapel of Lights. Furtive faithful gather in the shadows between the many, many candles. A bell tolls in the chapel tower. Cracked iron laughter. Beware. The island is full of voices. Interesting. Give the nightmare to the well. Huh. Interesting. Well, before we do any of these things, let's make a port report. Gather intelligence. What occurs here between the darkness and the light? A smiling priest in a red cassock tends the chapel. The congregation are shy of light. They come and go in little ships, and it's strangely difficult to count them. Perhaps some of them are imaginary. Still, you note the name of a ship or two. A million candles glow. The congregation gathers. Okay, here's where my navigator actually wants to go. I got it mixed up with the other place since it kind of popped up at the same time, and I just kind of assumed it was like, okay, here's the Avid Horizon, and Lights is like the name of the port. Because a couple of the islands out there are like that. And here I could trade 3 ambiguous ELIS for an extraordinary implication. And going off of Irem's trade prices, that would be 3 secrets for an implication. Probably not the best exchange rate, but it's something. Well, this seems like a nice, safe enough option, since I am currently very hungry and about to eat one of my supplies. So we will eat of the chapel's bounty. A smiling priest unlocks the door of the storehouse for you. Here, he says, eat, but take nothing away with you. Rich in red. They have shark steaks plucked from the sea, thin slices of cavern tuna, translucent and delicate as paper, little crimson cakes flavored with cinnamon and coated with poppy seeds. That one actually sounds fucking delicious. Tomatoes, possibly ripe and sweet, so far from the surface. Gorge yourself. Leave with the juices dripping from your chin. Huh. Well, that's something. Also, shit, I think that other place was the thing I could have done, gotten the Gantt color, but I kind of got distracted by all the other spooky stuff going on. I can't really afford the fuel to run back up there and give Mount Nomad the runarounds. So I gotta kind of beeline from here to somewhere that actually sells fuel. Right. Wonder how I would have gotten it. Would I have just gotten an option to right-click this while I was there? Because nothing popped up in the story tab for it. Oh well. Well, let's see what my sigil-ridden navigator wants as he races towards the chapel. This is the place. Hark, the bell. You give chase. Within, the air is heavy and hushed. A consultation in the chapel. You enter to see your navigator shaking a smiling priest by the collar. It led me here. Tell me what it means. Look at it. Look at it. The priest disentangles himself as politely as possible. I'm sure we can find a path to put you on, my friend. He examines the sigil with the professional air of a collector. But we will need your help in return. Pay a price. Our stores are running low. If we cannot feed our congregation, our mission it must end. Can you provide? The fresher, the better. Your navigator has nothing. He pleads for your help. I could just give 2 live specimens. If I pay the price over in London at the zoo, that's 1,000. But we could pay another price. The priest slips his arm around your shoulders. For you, a lesser payment, he whispers. Post no guards on your ship tonight. ask no questions, and in the morning, perhaps you'd like to join us for breakfast. A red and white smile. We would lose 2 crew, and we'd have this unaccountably peckish menaces. While we do have the crew members, we do not have the peckish menaces, so we cannot give them our crew members to eat. There's not going to be any war happening today, so I guess we'll have to pay for a couple life specimens. However, we can trade strange catches for live specimens over at the other shroom. And we can get strange catches for 25 bucks over in Irem. So we could just get this for basically 50 bucks. If we do a little merchanting around. So that's something to keep in mind. But alas, we cannot help our navigator at the moment. And cannot currently buy anything at all. You could just go straight back to Irem and stock up on fuel there. Maybe get a couple of those strange catches I need to be prepared to exchange them if next time I head all the way back down here. I'm not going to do it on this particular voyage. I would like to head back to London and cash in all these fucking port reports I've been piling up, since I have them from almost fucking everywhere on the ocean. I still just need to find that one place for the fucking, what's gonna call it? What does he actually want? Fucking... Khan's Heart in the Salt Steppes. Yeah, I need to go to the fucking Khanate, and still don't know where it is. It's gotta be somewhere in this last bit of darkness here, or maybe down here. I bet it's just right fucking here, if anywhere. Maybe here. One of these has also got to be Pigmote Islands. So, I'm guessing Pigmote's here and the Khanate's here would be my random guess at the darkness. Who knows? Maybe it's down here in this pit of blackness I haven't explored properly. Who knows? Yeah, I cannot actually remember what the fuck Nuncio. Oh wait, hang on. I might have a port report to give me a bit of a hint. Let's see. Nuncio, the statue's Artemis. Oh right! Nuncio is the mailman island with all the mail and bullshit, isn't it? Yeah. I don't remember them selling fuel or supplies there, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm just gonna go straight back over to Irem and stock up on stuff there. Because I have my doubts I'll make it anywhere else without, yeah. Even if I went straight down to Port Cecil, I could actually make that. But with Mount Nomad there, I might have to bullshit my way around him. Sea of Lilies, that's the... Yeah, that's the jail. They don't really sell things there. Not sure what that port is. Likely something underwater I can't go to. Maybe I should just head straight down to Port Cecil, because from here I could go straight that way and not, double over my path here. Plus I'd expose all this darkness along the way. Yeah, that seems like a nice option. So yeah, I'm going to just go straight to Port Cecil, stock up on stuff, then head back up into the darkness here. I forget what this place actually is. If it is even anything. But yeah, alright, straight south to Port Cecil, then up into the darkness. And hopefully Mr. Nomad over there just ignores me and keeps doing his own thing. Alright, yeah, he does not see me. Stupid fucking ship-eating wandering mountain. Oh, look, a nice little vortex. The Kisigar Vortex. Neat. Right. Anything else interesting nearby? Nothing. Right, it's straight south. Not too much wiggling around because I'm low on fuel. Oh shit, what the heck? Rat barge. It... Scuttering and chittering in the corners of the hold. Humped shapes on the deck rail. Rats see air emboldens rooms. Hang on, is that a fucking ship full of rats that are probably going to fight me if they see me? What the heck? That... Yeah, they have a friggin' rat icon on their ship. What the heck? That's kind of cute and silly. Skylar's Ends. Yeah, I wonder if that rat ship will have had anything interesting on it. I don't have nearly enough fuel to risk, fighting it and not, getting anything out of it. Do I have the fuel to make it all the way to Cecil? Yeah, I do. So it's going to be a little tight at the end there. Just chugging along on the open ocean. Yeah. Something's underwater over here. I'll probably uncover it as I head up from Port Cecil. Oop. That first it always gets me with that big opening twang. Thous 8. Maybe while I'm here I can pick up another Scintillac. Bidamede Reefs. Neat. Alright, we're very low on fuel. Let's cut the lights for just a moment. Oh shit, there's a eel under the water there. Good thing I don't think it sees us. So we're just gonna leave it alone and not get eaten by it. Okay. Port Cecil, yeah. Alright, yeah, let's stock up on some fuel, even if it's not the best price. We just desperately need it. Couple supplies soup when it hurts. Try for Scintillac, or we could just, explore around. But I don't think we've properly done this one yet. We've always just been going for the Scintillac. So let's explore the coral knoll around Port Cecil. Sea laps dark around silvery coral. Humps and columns rise from the coral. Bewildering maze. Go carefully. Or maybe it's just going to be that selection of the, hey, pick one of these three things. That might be a shiny thing or might be nothing. Who knows? Hello. Hi, Viridian's Viper. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, let's see what this is. Someone has carved a sinuous shape into the jumbled limestone of the reef. Ooh. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm just sailing around on the Sunless Sea, trying to survive, trying not to go insane, and maybe trying to make a little bit of money too on the side. Yeah. So, we just encountered an auroral rupture. A light grows in the far southwest. It begins like a distant bonfire, but very rapidly it becomes a brighter. It looks remarkably like sunrise. Some of your crew fall to their knees. Others duck behind cover or shield their eyes. One cries, "Dawn machine waking." Right. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Alright, happy lurking. Hope you enjoy my sailing shenanigans over here. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I can take cover, look around, but not directly at the light, or look directly into the light, which seems like a terrible idea with my 22% chance of success. I have 87 terror. I could just play it safe and not look at anything. I could look around but not the light, and see what is lit up by the light. I might see something horrifying. I might see something calming. I don't know. I'm curious, though. I'm only half cat. So, let's see what I see. Oof, I gained some terror. All the colors rise in the rocks. The water, the crystal veins of the roof. The Unter Z is a rich, glassy emerald. The faces of your crew flash clear and strong. You have seen nothing like it since you left the surface. In this place, it is utterly wrong. The light fades suddenly. Men and women cry out. Curse. One weeps. Yeah, we gained some terror. Getting a bit spooked. Very, very spooked. Yeah, we desperately need something to clear some of this terror. There's not anything to do here in Port Cecil for that. Unfortunate. 5 fuel. I'm gonna buy more. I can't risk leaving the light off for too long or I might go insane with terror. Alright, from here, I want to go just straight northwest into this darkness. See what the heck it is over here. Hopefully it's one of the destinations I actually need to go to. The Conite, I'm really hoping is over here. One of these, the other one's going to be Pigmode Island, but until I go, I don't know which it will be. Maybe Pigmode Island's over here? Look, Monkey Crack does sound familiar. I wouldn't be surprised if this area is Pigmode. So this means there's 2 possibilities of Conate and... I don't know. Let's just go and see what I see over here. Alright. Okay, musical sing as soon as I take off. I guess that's because of my stupidly high terror. Damn it. My stupidly high terror. Oh shit, Moray. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Fucking. No, 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 no. Okay, oof. Questing tentacle, gleaming, it rises from the sea. It coils lazily around a sailor who does not speak or cry out. She only steps into its race and is gone. No one. Ask and no one will answer. Did you imagine it? The Z is quiet. Nothing stirs, but you saw the moon-pale limb of the monster. Was it there? Did the sailor leap? Surely he didn't push her. Surely. Wow, this is... Alright. Just get the... Okay, no, more. Go away, please go away. I can't afford to fight right now. Can't even afford to leave my light off at the moment, so go away, please. Wait, no. Okay, question mark. That's what we need, a question mark. We just need to fucking go into the darkness. 95 terror. So, was it just a completely random event, or was our high terror making us imagine a tentacle when we pushed one of our guys over? Eh. That's something. I am very much hoping we can have some kind of con show. Okay, we are almost at the Khanate. I'm very much hoping we can get to a dock and get to some place with I don't know, a bar or something. We could just drink all of our terror away. I don't know. We are almost going insane with the terror. I don't know what happens when we reach max terror, but I fear it. That it might just be an instant game over. Discovered Wanderer's Haven. The Salt Steppes. This is the domain of the new Khanate, whose ancestors came here long before London fell. And there are a lot of ships docked here. And there's a port. Come on, let's make it before we go insane, please. Something to the south. Yeah, I can't go there, so I'm not even gonna bother. Might be 6 there. Hi, please have something good for me. Khan's Shadow, the city that swam. Long ago, the Khanate turned its back on its warrior traditions. It has no place for pirates and would-be nomads. So here, in the shadow, the exiles make their home, amid 100 wrecked, grounded, decommissioned ships. I'm not seeing any good anti-terror options here. Fuel is... that's an okay price for fuel. Not the best, but it's better than that 20 that most people sell it for. Mile breaker, what the fuck? This frankly sensor device reduces the amount of fuel that an engine uses. It also really frightens the crew. Apparently that's necessary. 10% fuel efficiency and minus 10 hearts. Fortunately, I do not have an aft slot. So, oh well. Sorry. Oh yeah, wasn't I? Dang it. Yeah, one of my plans was to go to Ireland to pick up a strange catch, but... whoops. I'll do that eventually. This terror music, I'm gonna go insane. I could let my Longshanks gunner go ashore. Just where she wants to go, and maybe it would relieve a tiny bit of terror? I don't know. Huh. So, hang on. This Dune Monster Hunter, one among the number will volunteer to die for you. Is this like an extra life kind of thing? Like if we get attacked and maybe die, they'd die instead and we could keep going? Interesting. First of all, before anything, let's compile a port report. So many malcontents, so little time. We're about to go insane from terror. I guess I don't actually know if that's what will happen. Closely written notes. Conniving, debauching, speechifying, drinking, singing, speeching, poeting. Now and then, a drunken duel. Very occasionally, a savage ritual murder. Long-moored ships provide shelter for exiles. Alright, okay, in all real... So, my guess is, one of two things will happen when I reach 100 terror. Either I'll go insane, I'll just die from a heart attack or something, or all of my terror will go away. I'll gain a bunch of, like, one of those, that nightmare quality or something, and something will happen from that. Nothing good will happen from it, but it might not be instantly lethal. I'm hoping it's not going to be lethal, because I don't think I'll really survive if it is. Or anything, let's let my long chase gunner go ashore. I'm no more good to your captain. I got the scent of freedom now, and I am for the city of broken ships. A profitable parting. So I've got a confession to make. I've been moonlighting in the old trade. Not aboard ship. I'd never steal from a shipmate, Captain, I swear. Nice use of the sea there. She winks. But a port here, a port there. Here's some of my haul, and thanks. She hands you a collection of clinking objects wrapped in cloth, shoulders a bundle, and, whistling, hurdles the rail to land in a rustling coal barge. She's gone. So I gained 2 outlandish artifacts, casket of sapphires, and an ambiguous eelith, and a hunting trophy. That's pretty cool. Wonder where she was keeping all these things, but that's cool. Right, goodbye. Yeah. Well, I guess only the casket was taking up actual space in the cargo hold, and she could have just been keeping it in her bunk or something. Who knows? Yeah, that's that for her. Huh. I could have my one-eyed scrimshander carve something from your hunting trophy. And I could trade 1 hunting trophy for 4 watchful curios, and I'm not even sure what a watchful curio is. Do I have any of those at the moment? I would guess no, but sort of the weird-ass shit I pick up, I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have so much to do with if I return to London. But I have to return to London before I can do any of it, and I might just drop dead any minute now. Also, I guess this isn't the actual place I need for the Cheery Man. Let's see. Khan's heart in the Salt Steppes. So this is Khan's shadow. So the Khan nade itself might be nearby. I'm hoping. We'll see. We'll see. If I can even survive there. So fuck it. Let's get 4 watchful curios. I barely know anything I can even do with this hunting trophy, so... He runs his knobbled fingers over the trophy. He clicks his tongue. Good bone. He grinds, he chips, he engraves, he mutters in a half-dozen languages of the Prebestorate. Soon, 4 little blocky figures of bone stand in a row before him. Their eyes are wide and angry. Saw these in the Elder Continent once. Still do when I sleep, or when my mind wanders. He drops them into your palm. No charge. If they start watching you, maybe they'll stop watching me. Oh! I got one. I got these things. The thing I need for the chess piece. Yeah. A sinister little squatting image, but its eyes are pleading. Interesting. Well, that's an interesting way to obtain it. Well, that's cool. Watchful curio. Cheaper than a chess piece, I assume. I need to get one of these monster hunters eventually, I feel. Because I'm kind of hoping It's some way to get an extra life, perhaps. Maybe? I don't know. This is supposed to be a roguelike after all, even if it's got the longest fucking runs of any roguelike I've ever fucking seen. Like, seriously, it's been multiple streams without a death. And, like, I think the only thing that really changes is, like, the layout of this undersea. And, like, it's all randomized, but, like, I think every island is, like, self-consistent with itself. Like, no matter what run you're on, every island's just going to be that island. And what you can do there depends on your character more than where it is in the ocean. Like, here at Con Shadow, like, the things aren't going to be that random. Like, I could probably always acquire Doom Monster Hunter at this spot if I gave him a Element of Dawn. Like, I don't think the shops are randomized either. Speaking of which, I should probably write down some of these prices. Okay. And, yeah, Con Shadow. Anything at the shipyard? I'm surprised they don't have a shipyard available, considering all the extra ships they've got here. Alright, Shadow. Dice, sell, 2, 9. Ah, jeez, this fucking music is kind of grating on me a bit. One way or another, I'll be over soon once I set sail again, because either I'll die, or go insane, or I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. So, 23. Star Shell, whatever this is. Sell for 500. Did a judgment hatch from this grim relic, or was it something else entirely? Don't look too closely at the eye-hurting absence of color. Or if that's one of the colors the Doomcaller guy wants. Also, Star Shell. I feel like that's something I could have gotten back at the Iron Republic, but I don't remember. I feel like this is one of those things I wouldn't have, like, written down, because it was a weird price for something or other. I don't know. Figurehead of the Eater of Names. Huh. I guess that's maybe... Like, if I hang around the shell in it, maybe I could find a big ship to fight and sink it and get that. Maybe. Alright. 9 for 80. 5 for 27. How does that compare to the shell in its price? One echo off. Major difference. Crate of Human Souls. Hang on, is it stamped? It doesn't say it's unstamped, so I gotta assume it is. Yep. Gotta make sure your human souls are legal when you obtain them. I guess. Why is this a thing? Why is this a fucking thing? I don't know why it's a thing. Why does no one explain why there's human souls? What the fuck? If the worst thing is, it's actually a decent price if I wanted to go sell them somewhere. A mirror catch box full of very angry dreamsakes. What the fuck? A sullen ferret glow leaks from within. Sometimes it rattles. Best not to open it. So there's other uses for mirror catch boxes other than sunlight. Interesting. Mirror catch box. Snakes. Sell for 500. So yeah, just a note. Fuel by 15. Supplies by 25. artifacts. Oh, I can buy empty mirror catch boxes here. Interesting. How much could I have gotten that for before? 3 secrets. Yeah, that's not a good exchange rate. Spooky. Yeah. Let's... Dish artifact. Like, if I thought I could maybe convert this to heirlooms, pass on, I'd do it right away, because I'm about to maybe die? I don't know. I still don't know what's happening when I reach 100 terror. I'll find out shortly. Empty mirror catch box. Buy for 250, sell for 200 if I, you know, get some mirror catch boxes and don't feel like filling them up. Captivating treasure. I guess in case you need these things for quests or such, this is like the place. Oh, hey, yeah, just buy them here, or maybe if you're about to like finish your ambition and are like retire and want to do a new game plus thing, you could just buy stuff here and convert them into heirloom stuff for your next run. Maybe. And that's nothing else to do here. Just gotta set sail. Hope I don't die. Let's go. Discover an iron quarter. What the heck? Oh, I guess it's right in front of me. Alright. See if I can dock really fast. Maybe Khanate will have some cure for my terror. I got my doubts, but I gotta have hope there's some way out of this. Where do I even... Alright, I guess I go in here. Yeah, there's support. Okay. Copper quarter. Alright. Please have something to... London's rival. Oh yeah? You don't got a shipyard? No shops either. What the heck? Consort. London's rival. An oasis of light in the salt black wastes. Canals thread the painted city. Street lamps glow and water taxis putter. Oh. Seek a commercial license. Oh, I would actually have... Oh, maybe that would open up the shops for me. Purchase fuel at an outrageous price. 50... What the fuck? Alright, gain access to the quarter to purchase less expensive fuel. I could just go over to the shadow... Wait. Yeah, they sell for 15 over there. What the heck? Supplies at Ludicrous for 50. Pay a storyteller. Port report. Straightforward challenge at an established spy. I want to do the spy stuff. But, because like, I'm all about the veils. I would kick so much ass at the spy stuff, I just don't know how to start it. This is Cognian Suspicion, no more than 19. I'm gonna do this. I need to get rid of this terror. I need to get rid of this terror. I absolutely need to get rid of this terror. Just to change the fucking music, if nothing else. 3 terror. That's not great. That's not great. Top Recorder offers comfort to foreigners, but the prices are, to put it mildly, mischievous. Solace. A gentle, trickling music plays behind screens of painted weedwood. Cognate merchants sip tea and swap stories with darker-skinned, elder continent captains. You sip pale golden tea and wince at the bill. $50 for 3 terror. We could absolutely afford to lose a big chunk of terror. Definitely hit our wallet. Not that we're broke or anything, we're just greedy. Let's collect the Cheerman's cargo so we can finally return to London. You meet a blue priest in a tiny noodle shop by the Moon Canal. Fizzing electric light shows the weary lines on his face. You have my money, he asks? Yeah, here's $1,000 for brilliant souls. A hiss of distaste. Oh, your stupid imperial coins. No, give it here, it'll do. It's what was agreed. Take this, go. You never saw me. And we're fine. As long as we don't lose this crazed souls, we'll be okay. I think even if we do lose it, we could always pick up more at the, Mount Palmerston. They might have a backup for us. Maybe. Oh yeah, Mount Palmerston also sold, Eolith. And Deldon dice. Speaking of that. Buy for 19 there. Sell for 22 there. That could be a possible trade route. They're awfully close, I think. Man, give me one sec here. So Mount Palmerston, the Khan Shadow, for 3 profit per cargo? Doesn't seem very efficient. Oh well. What if there's other ports, or if it's just this copper quarter one? Maybe others would open up if I did that licensing thing. So let's seek a commercial license. How the hell do you say this word? Cognians. Conians. I'm just going to say Conians. The Conians dislike merchants, and they dislike foreigners. Foreign merchants induce paroxysms of antipathy. Perhaps sufficient bribes will buy your way into the Nephrite Quarter. Yeah, maybe that also improve my prices and such. As Cognian suspicion increases, this action becomes more difficult. If you have an intelligence network here, it's easier. I mean, it's instant success right here. The Khanate generally assumes that all foreigners or spies are worse. It would be a shame to disappoint them, but it might be dangerous to prove them right. I mean, it's free. I can do this for free. So let's just do it. Precious scraps. Rivalry between the Leopard and the Eagle clans. The concerns about Shillinit raids. Some appalling gossip about the traitor Empress back in London. Perhaps you shouldn't write that last one down. And move on quickly. That fellow in the corner has an informer's look. Bright, dark, fierce, soft, rich, desperate. A complicated place, like London. I now have one. The white and golds are watching you, menaces cognate suspicion. The Khanate distrusts all foreign nations, but London in particular. Neat. Hmm. Yeah, more than just a port report. Hmm. Our crew. Conians are worthy of your people. Perhaps you can find someone for 30 bucks. Hmm. I'm okay on crew. Because if I get shot, my hull's gonna go, and that's gonna happen long before I run out of crew members. So yeah, let's do the commercial license and see where this leads me. Not here, Surfacer. Surfacer? But the Conians have been generations underground, and to them all Londoners are Surfacers. It seems you'll need to go to Khan's Glory, the nearby palaces of the nobility, to seek a license. Lovely. I'll spend that to just lose a little more terror. Just buy myself a little more time. Alright, so there's gotta be another port around here somewhere. I just gotta find it. It's light enough around here, I suppose. Alright. I probably need my light on to discover these locations properly, maybe. Yeah, there's another port right there. Timon. Jeez, I'm just discovering things left and right here. What the heck? Wow. This has gotta be a great place for early secrets and fragments. It's well lit enough that my terror's not actually going up. Khan's Glory. A place of stately isolation. I wish I had just something awaits just so I could see what options I have at these places. Here are the palaces of the Khan and his court, each a fortress to itself. Sleek lords and ladies in belted robes, breakfast on balconies. An unlikely antelope peeks at you from a park. Guns rotate easily on motorized gimbals. Thanks. If I had 5 coffee, I could give that as a gift to the Khan. Petition for access to the quarter. I would need favor. Could also get 5 drowning pearls. I have no idea how to reliably obtain this. I imagine once I start going underwater, this will be something easy I can obtain from the drownies. Need my case with, if I need some mercy. I could cruise past the clan palaces. Huh. Nothing awaits you. I'm wary of doing this one. I don't know. Maybe that would give me something awaits. Maybe? I don't know. Ask the leopard to intercede with the Timon. Ask Timon to intercede with the leopard. Oh, if I, like, got a lot of one resource and needed some of the other for something? Take a meeting concerning a matter of no importance. Servant of the Timon is missing. His loss is a danger. Begin at Khan's Glory and continue at Anthe? And it's an Untersea thing, so that's something I would need a submarine for. Yeesh. Nothing for me to do on this sport, huh? I mean, not nothing, but I could just see what happens here. And I do plan to go underwater eventually, so I might as well have this just in case I stumble across it in my adventures. There is a place one doesn't speak of. Officially, a former servant of the Time Man, who did not engage in the gathering of strategic information, did not disappear into the Untersea port of Anth, which officially does not exist. At length, you hear what this servant did not look like, and strict prohibitions against pursuing him. Officially, no one in Khan's glory would have any interest, or be at all inclined to reward you with money and connections if you were to go to Anth. They would not care for a report of his situation, or any information he may be unable to bring home. Yeah, they definitely don't want to know about this guy, and definitely won't give me a pile of money for it. Likely also Hyman reputation. You are not retrieving information from not Anth for not Khan's glory. I'm worried about doing this one, but I'm just curious. Let's cruise past the clan palaces. Khan's glory has steely beauty, but the clan lords are ever suspicious of spies, and those gun emplacements are vigilant. And turn back. Khanate gunboat passes the harbor mouth twice. An officer in red and gold uniform scrutinizes you through a spyglass. Let's save it for another time. Alright, I guess we're moving on for the sports. Let's head north and see if we can find somewhere we can actually... Khanate War Trimaran. Yeah, let's be very careful. I'm hoping they won't attack us while we're inside the actual area. But you never know. Is that it? What the heck? The Thuthali's Rage. Ooh, whirlpool over there. Oh, there's a port. What's that about? Oh, it's this place, isn't it? Frostbound. Soldered's Haven. Frostbound. Towers and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice, raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. No spider ever wove so complex a web. The towers are utterly pristine, untouched by human life, but a pitiable encampment squats by the dock. Ooh, I could pick up the tireless mechanic while I'm here. Ooh, it increases veils as an engineer. Well, so does this guy. The fuel efficiency, that's pretty shiny. Before anything... Sheesh. Gotta have high mirrors and low terror to enter this place. Thanks. Alright, let's get the port report. What are the squatters up to? Bickering amicably. Not all are Iremi or Withering. That's implying there are people that live in Irem, even though I wasn't really able to talk to anyone. Interesting. There's the odd researcher, the occasional deranged ice sculptor. Now and then, a very cold, very sad, rubbery man. But for the most part, an atmosphere of friendly rivalry reigns. I now have port. Pristine towers of Z-Ice, an encampment of questions and riddles. No shops, but, you know. Let's pick up this officer while we're here, because why not? The tireless mechanic has had enough of Frostbound. He smiles at you over his spectacles, teeth chattering. I'm so glad to see a ship at last, ready to offer my services. I'm an engineer, finest you'll ever hire. Treat my engines like my own children. Not that I have children. Too busy. Usually busy. $30 I'll take, or $20 I'll take them, yeah. Welcome aboard, Spy Rust. Soon see to that. You there, help me with this Spy Rust. Let's say hi to him. 8 fails and 5 efficiency. Yeah, get on that thing. Say hi. I could dine with them for supplies. I did not realize how low on supplies I was. I'll have to pick some up over at the Shadow before I leave this area. Ooh, and I improves my veils up to 150. Ooh, that's very nice. And I have 8 secrets, so I boosted a bunch. Do I really want to go this hard on the veils? Because I have over 100 veils at the moment. That's pretty damn good if I do say so myself. But all of my other stats are kind of suffering around the 30s. Thinking I should maybe boost my perception a bit more, but who knows. I should definitely probably spread it out a bit more than I currently am. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to this guy for his fuel efficiency so I don't run out of fuel nearly as much. So basically for every 20 fuel I use, I'll get 1 for free, effectively. Maybe. Wonder how that maths out when compared to like her plus 100 engine power. Because that would take slightly more fuel, but it would get us to places faster, which would save fuel with the lights. I don't know. Who knows? But, so much weird math we don't have access to at the moment. There's nothing else to do here. So let's head down the Con 8 along this side. Maybe we can find another port or something. Because Copper Quarter did say, hey, go to this other place to do this thing. But I don't think we actually found that other place. House of Ancestors. Are we just seeing random spots in the... Oh, that's right down here. The Salt Steppes. This is the domain of the new Khanate, whose ancestors came here long before London fell. Okay, yeah. I'm really glad they're not shooting at us with those guns they got everywhere. Huh. Is it seriously only these 2 ports? Maybe some... for... Another tentacle to take one of our crewmates. Lost another crew. Alright, we can lose 1 more safely before it starts to infect our ship. But silver lining is it lets us go longer without needing to use up supplies. I fucking... I just... Why? So I guess we will need to hire on some Khanates for crew members. Just because this keeps happening. This has got to be because of my high fucking terror. I'm going slowly insane and I'm pushing people overboard. I don't know. I'm going back to the port, or I'm going back, I'm getting another tea. I'm putting my terror below 90 just for a little bit. I also gotta get more crew members. Because if fewer cuts to pay when you get back to port. Yeah. This wouldn't happen if you didn't hire those tasty crewmen. Yeah. And hi, Core, how's it going? Yeah. Alright, unpause. Oh, and finally have something to wait, so maybe we can get something done. Going good, just chilling at the moment. Glad to hear it. Hope you're enjoying chilling during the stream. I feel like I'm just burning money wandering around this place, looking for something to do. Porcelain Quarter, what the? Oh, is there another port down there, maybe? Huh. Alright, first of all, let's go here, because... Alright, hang on. And where did these guys say to go? Khan's Glory. To seek a license. Okay, I guess I need to start grinding up favor with the Khanate to get a license. Unfortunate. Alright, let's get some crew members for only 30 bucks, but, you know, something. Yeah, alright. Hire crew. Go! One guy. Fucking whatever. A hungry sort. This sailor is thin enough to slide through a porthole and desperate enough to sign on even with a sun-bitten Empress Gobbler. She doesn't use those terms when she thinks you're nearby. I got one person, but that's a tentacle bait, and so we don't go below 5. Let's go another round in the tea house, just get below 90. Hurts our wallet, but helps us survive, I suppose. Yeah, let's wander Khan's heart. Foreigners are restricted to the Copper Quarter, but as long as you don't try to cross the bridges, you can explore in reasonable safety. A shrine of the deep blue heaven. Above, the roof of the neath is black, impassive, prickled with false stars. But the Khanates still remember the sky. You pass an open-walled shrine with a domed roof. The interior is painted a deep blue indigo. Citizens kneel below it while a blue priest speaks. As he reaches the climax of his prayer, a rosy golden light swells inside the dome. The worshippers murmur in complacent delight. The dome is now a perfect, heartbreaking morning sky blue. A color you haven't seen for how long? Filament bulbs, your bosun whispers importantly beside you. Give me honest gaslight any day. I lost 5 tier for that. Nice. You know, I think this may be the first time I've seen you try to avoid the tentacle encounter. I mean, tentacles are fun, but not when they're, you know, stealing my crew members for food. And also, there might not be actual tentacles. I might just be insane and pushing my crew members off the railing. Yeah. Who knows? Nothing else? Oh, I could pay a storyteller. I think that's safe enough and fairly cheap. So you are the tentacle monster. Got it. I mean, I also have this guy as one of my cooks, like the Nacreous acquaintance. It drips eagerly. Perhaps if it comes to your cabin, you should put down some sort of matting. And I could actually proposition him for, you know, stuff, but I have no idea how Twitch appropriate that would be, so I'm kind of avoiding it. It is not unknown for romantic tastes at sea to grow specialized. Yeah, so I'm just kind of putting that off for now. Yeah, let's talk to a storyteller and see what they have to say. The storytellers in the Square of Cedars wear brightly colored caftan-like clothing with silk sashes, in contrast to the more sober and subterranean dress of the citizenry. For coin, even foreign coin, they'll sing epics of their nation's history. For $5, I'm hoping it doesn't increase my terror. It's probably going to increase my suspicion here, but, you know, that's probably going to lead to opportunities later. The Fall of Karakoram. The last great Khan of the surface was corrupt and foolish and cowardly. How fortunate we are that the Leopard clan overthrew his line. Long may the Leopard endure. He sold the Khanate's capital to the masters of the bazaar to satisfy his greed and escape battle. So Karakoram fell. So it came below the earth, to the long night of the Neath. 700 years ago, Karakoram stood where London now stands. You feel eyes on you. A woman in white and gold uniform watches you closely. The loyalty service is suspicious of foreigners who want to learn Khanate history, or Khanian history. I gained 1 suspicion there. Got a vision of the surface and lost $5. Huh, $5 for a vision of the surface. That's something. Like, I think these only sell for like $15 over in vendor bites. Huh. Plus, I don't know what too much suspicion will do. Well, I can swing by here, see if there's maybe another port for me. But otherwise, I think all I can really do is maybe head back to London. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop by the Khan Shadow to pick up some cheaper supplies. Then I'll start making my way back over to London. Maybe pick up a port at Guider's Morn if I don't have one already. Let's see. Well, I might just stop by there anyway, just see what happens, or like something awaits me there. Don't think I currently have a port there, so it seems like a safe enough bet to stop by and pick one up. Alright, so I'm going to go on Shadow, around here up to Guider's Morn. Then from there, I might just go straight back to London from there. Maybe stop by the Shepherd Islands. I know I can pick up people over Mutton Island, but I really want to head back to London. Captain, how are you? I'm doing alright, yeah. I mean, I'm about to go insane in this game, but other than that, I'm doing pretty alright. I got 83 terror. That's manageable, and I'm really hoping we can get back to London before we go insane. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's survivable. Maybe. As long as it doesn't reach 100, we'll be okay. Probably. Maybe. We'll just have to wait and see. Alright, so, Khan Shadow, then to the west. Alright, and they want lots of coffee. Worst favor with the leopards. What did the Timans want? Shit, I don't remember. Coffee seems like a safe enough bet, though. I can get it very cheap over in... where? I don't know. 38 in some places. Oh, right. Click off that when I'm scrolling on this list. I mean, Irem's probably the place to sell coffee for Parabola linen. That's an amazing profit. If I just want to buy coffee, Adam's Way has some for me. All the way down there. Or 38. Coffee, where else sells coffee? 50 over in London. Oof. It's one of the places in Iron Republic sells it for 38, but that's only a chance of it even being there. For Cornelian's got reliable 38. But if I wanted to do a trade route, that'd be straight north from Adam's Way. Alright, where's that? Alright, Conchata's right there. Alright, stock up on fuel and supplies. Just so I can make it back to London. Because when I hit London and turn in all these port reports, I'm going to be getting so much goddamn fuel out of that. Probably a good chunk of change, too, to, you know, buy proper supplies with. Alright, can't do that. Don't have that thing. Don't know how to get that thing. Can I shoot the dawn machine? That's a thought, but might not work. Anyway, let's just grab some fuel. Grab a couple supplies. How far will this get us? Probably get us to the Shepherd Isles at the very least. Stop by the funging station. No, I want to head up to Gydersmorn. That's definitely not any good prices for fuel and stuff. I feel like there might be more in some of this darkness, but I don't have the supplies to go exploring it. Something's definitely in this area. Maybe a couple somethings. Wouldn't be surprised if there's more in this area. But I was definitely running low on stuff, so I had to go straight to Port Cecil. So, get a couple more stuff, up to Gydersmorn, then go from Shepherd Isle to London, and then we can make another plan from there. Alright. Okay, since I'm heading back to London, London buys souls, don't they? For 60. So it wouldn't be much profit, but it would be some profit. Ivory. Ivory only gets one profit over for at London. It's not worth that. So yeah, get some... Here. Get a bit more fuel. A couple more... one more supply. I just think, considering I have very low crew, my supplies will stretch a little more. So I think this is good on supplies. So now, let's buy a lot of human souls. Yeah. Perfectly illegal trade good for some reason. I don't understand. I don't understand why is it a thing. And I'm going to leave it there because when I get back to London and give this guy his illicit, illegal souls, which are separate from normal souls for some reason, like when I do that, I bet he's going to give me some stuff to take up space in my cargo. So I want some room, even though I'm pretty sure I'm going through most of my fuel just heading back to London. So I might just grab a couple more souls, just a couple. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. And alright. So 7 fuel. That is plenty to get us to London, even with stopping by Gydersmorn. Alright, so gonna swing past the porcelain quarter, see if there's another port there, then up to the port here. Maybe I'll... Tempted to go over here, see if there's one more port. I kind of have my doubts. Maybe next time I head back to the con area. Gotta stock on coffee first, so I can get some of that favor. Jeez. 5 coffee for 1 favor, I suppose. That's like... that's not too bad. A little less than 200 bucks. I think that's 170 specifically, if I buy it at a good place. Come on, fuel efficiency. Yeah, definitely nothing else here. Alright, swing up to Gydersmorn. Oh, there's something under the water there. Something awaits next time we hit a port. Every time I go under one of these bridges, I'm worried it's going to be like solid or something. I'm going to just run into it. Chair's still pretty okay. Guiders mourn. I could just sell my solace fruit here. I'm unaware of, like, any place that sells it better than 50. Or any really other use for it. Do I have this price written down for this illegal stuff? Yes, here it is. Also, I need to mark its unstamped souls that they buy here. Also, unstamped brilliant souls in case there's a stamped legal version of it. I don't know. Can't use this. I haven't really had any need of this. Since the one thing I do trade illegally, he just picks it up before he even gets searched. At least that's so far as I can tell so far. Yeah, bad prices for fuel and supplies. But not the worst prices I've seen, considering Connight sells them for fucking 50. Damn good price over in the monkey place, though. And over... Not the best, though. Wait, no. No, wait. Monkeys had expensive fuel, but cheap supplies, didn't they? Should have written down the monkey's supplies. So that was basically just buying supplies from them. Maybe next time I swing by there. Talk to that mayor. Even if he wants my soul. I don't know why that's a thing. Why do the monkeys eat souls? What the fuck? I am so surprised I can't just sell them a crate of human souls. That seems like it'd be the most straightforward thing ever. Maybe if I had unstamped ones? That's something to consider. Maybe I'll make a trip, pick up some unstamped souls, and see if I can... Actually, hang on. I have the price they sell them in the mountain. Let's see, it's, Or... Huh. I didn't write it down, or I'm thinking of something else. Well, shit. Oh well. Anyways, let's see what there's to do here. Gonna have a nice evening at the Errant Limpet. Something awaits. I think it's just having something awaits. $50. I think... Yeah, let's put together a port report. So it's free at 100%. Trade drowning pearls for 2 solace fruits. An immense hoard of drowning pearls. You know, I'll write down this as a price. Just because I don't know if I'll always be able to get solace fruits. I mean, it's easy enough if I get candles over to the Mangrove College, yeah. 2 solace fruits for 1 drowning pearl. Something awaits, just so I have a note of that. I have no idea if this is like a limited thing I could do, but, you know, just something to remember, I suppose. I've been sending stolen ships to Corsair's Farce. That's apparently an option, but I don't know how to actually do it. Let's explore. Did I get a report? No, not yet. I forgot to actually click on the thing. Strategic information and a port report. Nice. Unusual activity. The whisper is that a Khanate trimarine resupplied here last week under a flag of careful truce. That implies something interesting about Khanate fleet movements. The Admiralty would love to know. Alright, I think my terror is enough to get me back to London safely, which will pretty much negate almost all of it. Then and for now I can explore the Mourne. There's a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the Mourne. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you find the beast paths and urchin roads, you can traverse it as you would a rocky moor, with an additional throatful of lurching terror. Oh, fire, okay. An intriguing smell. Who'll try, who'll buy? A street vendor turns skewers on a grill. The mixed scents are nothing like anything sold in London. Troglodyte prawns, shredded chili fish, something mysterious. Or something more robust, which is probably just human flesh. Like, I have a feeling this unaccountably packaging is just cannibalism. But I have a feeling that is what happens when this reaches more than 50 and this reaches 0. And this would go down by 1. Who knows? I'll just try a troglodyte prawn. I don't have high hearts. 2 terror, lost 2 terror. Cool. Not the best result I could have gotten, but not bad, not bad. Let's just move on. Don't think there's really anything else to do here. I could swing by the funging station, but I don't think there's actually anything decent to do there without a purpose. Since it's just, hey, talk to the depressed guy in charge and maybe have a snack. I think I would even need something to wait for that, but whatever. Jesus, looks like there's nothing to do in this whole area. Just a couple light ships and something under the water here. I guess I could just head due west to clear out some of this darkness and make sure there's nothing. Got the extra fuel for it, I believe. So I just head up here, that way. I completely forget what the Ragged Crow's about. I don't think it's actually anything, it's just something underwater that I can't access yet. Maybe if I had some extra stuff to just sail around that area, it'd be worth it, but as it is, nothing to see at the moment. I'm still looking forward to actually being able to repair my ship so I don't... Oh, yeah. 80. I could... I mean, just like 2 hits and I'm dead. I can't risk a fight. Like, it's absolutely within my capabilities of taking this one out, but it's not really worth the risk. I'm just totally relying on my veils at the moment to sneak past them. Cleared out a bit of darkness. So from here, let's just turn this way. That's what high veils gets us. We can just sneak past pirates. What the? Oh, bats. Oh, bats are free food. Come here. Get back here. Bats are free food if I can actually shoot them before they hit me. There we go. Alright. Slightly reduced terror. I wonder how slightly. It's probably going to only be like a couple points. I'd rather have the supply. Oof, it gained a terror. Whatever. I'm fine. Also, at some point, did I lose? Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, killing monsters does lose you some terror, just because, hey, look, I'm big and strong and I can destroy things. Gives you a nice boost to your confidence, I suppose. So maybe if I can, like, maybe find some of those, like, tiny crabs in one shot before I pull into London, I can avoid getting a nightmare. That'd be nice. Because otherwise, I'll be getting a bunch. Well, less now that I killed those bats, but, you know. Anything nearby? I kinda doubt it, but it's nice to know if there's anything hidden. A sailor runs to the rail, stripping off his clothes as he goes, beaming rapturously. Home, he cries, home. What the heck? So a guy just jumped overboard. I could leave him be, or I could spend a fuel to go pick him up. It's not even a guaranteed chance of picking him up. It'll cost fuel and time, and it's useless unless he comes to his senses. I would probably do a big release of terror if I did find him. And this probably would be a big increase to terror. I think if I head straight down to the Shepherd's Island and grab a thing of fuel there, it could be... let's give it a try. As long as it's only one fuel we lose... unlucky. No luck. Waving, shouting, circling, flung life belts. It's no good. He swims south, toward the Elter continent. His head is visible in the faint light of the false stars, silhouetted as he bobs above a wave. Something rises from below to take him, and he's gone. Well, shit. Lost of fuel, lost of crew. And... 2 fuel, and London's right there. I think we will be okay after all. We can also swing by the Hunter's Keep and talk to the sisters. I think we've only got, like, one god's attention at the moment. Though, once again, I have forgotten which sister correlates with which god. Let's see. The gods of the sea. Stone's attention. Alright, Hunter's Keep. As long as we don't lose anyone else, we'll be perfectly fine. Probably. Alright, here's my plan. Once I head back to London, I'm gonna deal with all the stuff I've accumulated on my big-ass voyage, such as port reports, some of these trade goods I've gotten, whatever else I need to pick up from the Admiralty. I got stuff to do in London. But from there, I'm going to head over to Adam's End, because that's where her quest is pointing. And that should be like one of the last steps along her quest for that really awesome ship. Then I could go pick up that ship, hopefully. Then I can convert that into a submarine, and then from there I can start doing submarine stuff, which would be awesome. Alright, let's see. So I think these descriptions correlate with the descriptions of the gods and their attentions. So if I just look over here real quick. Stone's attention. Very far away, watching you. Bit vague, but... yeah, Stone, the god, is basically the glowing mountain of light from Port Carnelian, isn't it? So, melancholy. I think Cynthia might be Stone. Phoebe might be Storm, and Lucy might be Salt. So let's talk to Lucy. Stone's attention. Again. Damn it! I had 2 out of 3 chances of guessing right and I got it wrong. Oh, I still lost some terror. I still gained a supply. And I lost hunger, which is most of the supply there. 2 memories, that's something. I already had Stone's attention though, didn't I? It's the same tale she always tells. I should make notes of who's who. Yeah, here. All the way at the top of this list, I'm going to list. Lucy. Stone. And next time I figure out who's who, I'll write down that and whatever remains is last one. Hey, let's just get a report. It's like an easy $5, I believe. Maybe a fuel. Of course, there's nothing to sell here. And from here, let's just go on into London. Home again after so very long at sea. Oh shit. Okay, drone a tree. Wait, I still never found whatchamacallit. Polythreme, did I? So it's either somewhere in these bits of darkness or maybe somewhere down here. And where the fuck's Pigmoat Island? Are there some islands that only have a chance of appearing in some runs? That's interesting, if so. But then again, there are big patches of darkness that are unexplored on this map, so who knows? And they ghosts disappear. What the heck? I have no idea if that's just like something I could have had an opportunity to attack, or maybe it's just a hallucination because of my high terror and other crazy stats. Oh, Restless Nights. I'm almost home. I can take a chance. Gain 10 terror, lovely. 20 fragments. I get 10 terror on a success, for fuck's sake. Well, blah. Yeah. We're out of fuel, but we're drifting into port. Fuck off here with your assistance. Oh, what the heck? Oh right, this is Mirror or Maybe's daughter's mom. Okay. A visit to the bazaar. She's down the gangplank as soon as she's docked. Jeez, I got so many things popping up. I need to talk to Pinstock, she says, the land agent. The one at the bazaar. She hesitates. She bites her lip. Will you come with me? Yeah. Oh wait, this is related to the Sphinx Zone. What the heck is this? Go with her. Pin Socks and Agency, a modest office in an immodest location, hard against the eastern flank of the bazaar, that spired fortress of commerce that towers over London. You've met Pinsock before. He gives you a long, hard look, then turns his attention to the daughter. I think Pinsock was that alternate guy who wanted me to like send the Sphinx Zone just somewhere. I don't know. And who is she even in this context? Is it maybe his daughter? Or is it like that crazy-eyed lady who wanted me to go to the Grand Geo to sell it? I don't know. Let's go with her to see what happens. The Sundered Sea. There's another sea beneath the bazaar, Penstock declares. A paler sea. Yes, I would imagine you might make the bargain your mother made. Yes, I helped her go down there, but she took a terrible chance even then. And the bazaar is not well. Not now. Another hard stare at you. Are you certain? Hmm. Pinsock's wicket. The daughter follows Pinsock back into the shop, to a redly lit grotto, hollowed from the bazaar's carapace. A heavily chained cage lift awaits you there. It must descend into the most secret spaces of the bazaar. Pinsock wickets, she says. He has an understanding with the bazaar. He let my mother pass through long ago to make her bargain. Now I will follow. Is that really such a terribly good idea? Could discourage her from going down. She's wanted it for so long, but you've known her long enough to realize that beneath her bravado she is genuinely terrified. Or I could let her go down under the bazaar. I want to match my mother, she says, reasonably. I want to learn the great signs. The courier, the bazaar, is the only one who will teach me. I have to go. There is a possibility that she may never return. And I have delivered my last load of Sphinx Stone. Also note that this doesn't actually say where I delivered that to, just that I did deliver it. So, Pinsock is just kind of, yeah, I did the deliveries at all, I suppose. Which is a bit understandable, I suppose. Should I let her go, or should I stop her? I wish I could flip back and read that last page again. I kind of wasn't 100% sure of what it was talking about at the time, but yeah. The bazaar isn't doing well because I delivered lots of Sphinx into them, so she's going to go under the bazaar to somewhere beneath. I'm heading off to play some 7 Days with Charlie. Talk to you tomorrow, Cass. Alright, have fun playing 7 Days. Try not to die. Shoot a zombie for me while you're at it. Have fun. Decisions here. Head pats, yay. I'll get a redeem going eventually once I figure out feed neon and fix up my model. But that'll be a bit. Not for now, though. I want to let her go, because that might actually be like story progress for something else. She might come back better somehow. I'm gonna let her go. A long and sorrowful wait. The lift descends rattling into the darkness and is gone. You wait. At last, Pinsock comes to lead you away by the arm. I have to close up now, he says. It's almost midnight. You won't see her again. He looks up at the place where the bazaar's carapace meets the ceiling. The bazaar, she's not cruel, but she's not kind either. I'm sorry, Captain. You won't see your officer again. Ah, well, damn. Ah, well. Maybe she'll make a reappearance, eventually. I'm not going to hold my breath or anything, but who knows. Alright, yeah, here you go. Take the thing, give me stuff. Yeah. Oh, very, very good. Uh, well, please accept this small token of my thanks, and please also accept my thanks and my patron's thanks, which we, being persons of honor, what understands the true nature of dealings, is much more important. Still, spending money is always good, isn't it? And a captain must eat, and so must a ship, which is why if you look under the pier, you will find a few helpful contributions of fuel and so forth. Let's see. $200, 3 fuel, and 1 supply. Not the grace payment, but it did encourage me to stay out on the ocean and explore everything before I came back. As otherwise, I probably would have been stopping back here half the time. Alright, London once more. Or anything, I'm going to sell some of this stuff I've got. Such as, Scintillac. This is a fine price for Scintillac. There's one of the stores in the Iron Republic that sells it for slightly more, but that's very unreliable. I might also be able to sell it in the Mirrored City, but that's... I'm not sure how much I'll get for that. But it is a price. Sapphires. That sells better in the Shellenites. Man, I was at sea for a while, and now I'm like, oh, I can sell this bear somewhere else. I can sell this bear somewhere else. I mean, I can. Alright, Parabolin. Isn't this what the other faction of the Khanate wanted? I'm not 100% sure if I remember that right. But what I can do is I can sell all these shiny human souls. It's not much profit, but some profit. Yeah. So let's just get rid of these. Can't just sell all. I have to do 1 or 10. Oh well. What else? What else? Prisoner's honey. Someone wanted that somewhere. Don't quite remember. Have you yet to find any of this romantic literature? Solace fruit. It always sells at the same price, as far as I can tell. And I have yet to find any other actual use for it. So, off it goes. How's my hold looking? Got 4 of these guys. I'm not actually sure what I can do with these things. Need at least 1 for Port Cecil in the chess game. Other than that, I'm not sure. First things first, let's go home. Oh, wait, hang on. Peruse your comprehensive report in private. Perhaps you are unwilling or unable to take it to the Admiralty. This will give you a single secret rather than a fee. I am curious how much a comprehensive report would give me. one if I turned it in. Did I not get another day when I made port? That's odd. Oh, I could rest. That might give me it. Alright. Let's just read the paper. That's free. Lost Terror. Usual news. Alright, let's rest in my elegant townhouse to reduce my terror. I don't have any wounds, but it would give me restful nights, which might trigger if with my high-ass terror soon. Lost. Oh shit, lost $100. I forgot there was a price associated with this. But still, lost a good chunk of terror. And take in the air in Tyrant's Gardens. Take coffee at Caligula's Coffee House. Take advantage of a Z captain's reputation. You could get used to this. I am so surprised I don't have another day. I spent so long at sea. This is my study before anything else. See if I have options with all the stuff I've collected. 7 secrets in the captivating treasure for a shrine to stone. Secrets in 7 skulls. 1 supply for that. Specimen supplies. I have enough for this monstrous almanac. 7 secrets is a bit of an investment. And I wonder if these special items do other things. I also wonder if they're like heirloom type things, like would my next guy inherit them? Um, why can't I make more heirlooms? Can I only do it with a chunk of tin? Huh. Odd. Ah, London. Yeah, we need more guys. $30, 3 guys. Alright. So that's a good amount there. Let's repair the fucking ship after so fucking long we've been fucked up. Yeah, let's use this favor to use it. Alright. Nice and healed up and ready for action once again. Let's look at you. I can give you things. And I should actually write down what prices you give me for these things so I can, like, just compare them to other prices in other places. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Let's go through your little list. Let's give you stuff. $1. Because maybe there's a potential trade route in here somewhere. Memory? Right. I got a bunch of these, and they're... like, I was overflowing with them, basically. Alright, $10. And my favors went up. I have no idea what this actually does for me, but something. I'll go and get my throat just a minute of relaxation and not read everything he's saying, because I feel like I've read half this up before. I mean, there's a couple of unique ones here that I might actually read, but for now I'll just kind of skim over them. Z's story. $10? Ugh, not worth it. Thrilling, let me hear every detail. Alright, spider impaled on the thing. Jeez. No. Strange catch. Alright. This has potential for a trade route if you can give me a decent price for that, because I can buy the strange catches over at IRM for $25. So if it gives me more than 25, this is possibly worth it, but otherwise it might not be. So come on, big money, $10. Fuck you. Okay, 10. I'm feeling like this guy's barely worth any of it. I am getting this favor stuff, whatever this actually does for me. Lamentable relic. I got an extra one of these. I think he gives me at least a decent price for it. Wait, $5. Never mind then. Lamentable relic. I mean, it's at least nice to have a price associated with some of these more esoteric goods I've been collecting. This would be so terribly wasted in an ossuary. Yeah. Can I do anything else now that my reputation's a little higher? I don't actually know. Maybe maybe it affects my prices. Let's hand him over a watchful curio. Since I have 4 of the things, and I only know of use for one of these things. So I have no idea what I'm going to do with the other 3, so let's hand over 1 and see what we get. $20. It smells of the elder consonant, of wind, of light, of stone. Note that capital S is in the stone, referring to the mountain of light itself, the god of the Z, of things without faces. Thank you. Alright. Watch. Full curio. $20. Not terrible. I just wonder, what other uses for this are there? Should I hand over the Eolith? Searing Enigma. You need to gather these up for a dread surmise. And the dread surmise is something big. Something big and story related, I think. I don't know what, but it's something big. And 7 of these with this guy will give you 1. 9 of them and somewhere else will give you 1. But I don't remember where. I think the Iron Republic or the Grand Geode. Ooh, you know what? Before I give you more stuff, let's... Is... Okay, I guess that weird flower market isn't open since, for some reason, it hasn't been a single day since I left. What the heck? Whatever. A harlot fry. The hell is a harlot fry? Young siren serpents. Eolith. Let me check what prices there are, or if there are even prices anywhere. Because I don't think this... Oh, wait, actually, over in Mount Palmerston, I can buy Eolith for 35. So it's not that unobtainable. It's just a bit on the rare side of things. Let's see what he will give me for this thing. She? It. They. Them. Now, have some pronouns. Whatever. Some of these things were made as tools. Some just look that way. That better be better than what I can buy for over there. 70. Ooh, that's pretty damn good. Though there might only be a chance of it being good. Who knows? I might not make a solid trade route out of it, but if I have extras, I might drop them off here. 70. Nice. What else? What else? Artifact. What do you give me for artifacts? What do you give me for enigmas? Should I sell it? Should I save them up for something big? I have no idea what a dread surmise even is. You know what? Let's hold off on the rest of this stuff and talk to the dark spectacled admiral. There we go. Vital intelligence. Moves in the great game. You know what? I can work with my own information and maybe figure something else. Since moves in the great game are a lot rarer than these memories, I just have to rearrange my officers and boost my mirrors a little bit. And I think I want to start spending some of my secrets on mirrors instead of veils, because my veils is very high already. Like, there's things I'm just 100%ing left and right with this. But there's so much more out there that I need stats for in other aspects. So I think I'm going to start raising my mirrors as well. So let's speak to people and just start doing it. So yeah. I'm going to toss all my secrets out and just boost my mirrors. Because I can pretty much just guaranteed run away from a ship if I just turn my lights off and book in the opposite direction. Like, that one eel almost saw me. Like, it had a lock on, swam right up to me and lost the lock on before it could attack. So I think that's kind of indicates my fails are pretty sufficiently high to do almost anything in this game. Even though there are some incredibly hard challenges out there. Like, hell, that fucking monkey kid needed... I only had a 60% chance of doing some of her things. But, you know, high mirrors would give me more opportunities for things. That alone put me high enough so I can just do this uh just strategic thing on my own without rearranging people even. It only costs one memory, which is pretty much the cheapest one of these options. Right, and I gained vital intelligence. Supremacy London. I wonder what that's about. Yeah, I should actually write down this price too. Admiral. Alright, Alright. What do you give me for this? 350 bucks. Hey, diplomat. Hang on, what's this? Also, let's actually write down this price. Vital Intel. 350. In a favor. Oh, I now have recovering Supremacy London. God bless her enduring majesty, the Empress. I'm glad you brought this to me. I have a colleague of sorts, a diplomat, so-called. I will tell you because I trust you. This diplomat will pay better, but I will put the information to better use. He leans forward. There are powers in this world I cannot speak of. There are affairs of the Navy I am not proud of. Bring me more information like this, and we can set matters right. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, Solo. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? I finally made it back to London after a long, hard voyage at sea. Like, seriously, I think it's been 2 full streams since I was at London. Like, I was finally able to repair my ship. I'm finally able to turn in all these ports I've accumulated. Yeah, I have so much to do here in London. Bit better, but that's how life is sometimes. Yeah, life happens. Just gotta keep moving on and look at silver linings when you can. I hope things look up for you soon. Sorry. One favor. Private. Let's see. Alright, I have another vital intel, but I might give it to the diplomat instead just to see what she has. What do moves give me from you? Because I got 3 of those. Okay, got a nice little stockpile from all my exploration moves in the game. 30 bucks. Favor. And I'll pick up my next objective from him. Since that's just something to do while I'm out exploring. The Mangrove College in its long aisles. Ooh, that's a nice place to go. I could stock up on candles and pick up some solace fruit while I'm there. Maybe some other stuff. Alright, I could just chat with them about the diplomat. The diplomat, a half-legendary, all-infamous figure whose connection to the Admiralty is obscure. A frank scowl, an unprincipled scoundrel, the Admiral snaps. If you have intelligence, bring it to me. Don't go off the books. Well then. That's all I have to talk to you for the moment, and I'm going to talk to the diplomat now and see if she has competitive rates for some of these things I have. Ooh! Alright, one thing at a time. The voracious diplomat. Hashtag vor. The diplomat lairs near Mansion's Pyre in a second-floor office above a gymnasium for pugilistic ladies and gentlemen. Your conversation is punctuated by distant shouts and blows. The diplomat smiles fondly at the sounds. You could pick up an agent. I have a friend, the diplomat says casually, who would be grateful for passage somewhere else. The Khanate, for instance, or Port Carnelian. The agent will allow you to establish an intelligence network and sometimes to prove it later. Ooh. I've been looking for this. I guess this is how I get that started. But yeah, sure, I'll pick up an agent, a name, and an address. Both are probably temporary, but they're all you need. Got one network, a diplomatic agent. This one keeps out of the way. They'll sometimes be needed to improve an espionage network. Cool. Yeah, so yeah. Diplomats. What do you give me for file intelligence? I say, now I'm listening. 500 bucks, wow. Alright, yeah, let's actually write this down. I don't intel. So yeah, 500. 3 favors for wow. Why would I ever give it to the Admiralty? Like, this gave me supremacy for that and also for the Dawn Machine, and I don't know why I would. I don't know. Anyway, etched in memory, the diplomat takes no notes and makes no sign, only listens in absolute silence, and finally nods and declares, I'll pass this on to where it will do the most good. Thank you. The voracious diplomat serves London, but has dangerous allies. So yeah, helping her also helps the Dawn Machine, I suppose. Something to consider, I suppose. Let's see. London plus Dawn Machine. Alright. Okay. Oh, it moves in the Great Game. What do you want for that? Or what do you give for that? 50 bucks. Okay. Doesn't seem to advance her anything suspicious, though, so... moves in the game. 50. No favor. But maybe there's only a chance of favor from the other guy. Who knows? What is one favor worth? I kind of priced it out before, but Alright, full attention. The diplomat takes no notes, only listens with utmost concentration. Fingertips touching, eyes slightly closed. The payment is small, but welcome. Got one more move, but yeah, let me price it out again. Where's the dry dock? Alright, one favor for 2 to 3 fuel. So that's... Here in London, fuel is 10. So that's minimum 20 echoes for one favor. More like 25, considering I might get a third one. So let's just call that 25 for one favor. And if we look at the shipyards here, that's 75 and 25 there, which is basically equal to this. Yeah, 25. A favor approximately equals 25. This price goes down if you have high hearts, but I do not. So, judging by that, the Admiral slightly wins out due to giving us a favor. I'll hold on to this last move, just in case someone uses it out there on the ocean. Alright, let's give some reports. I have so many reports for you, I can't believe it. Like, holy shit, I got reports. Reports for days. Okay, Guiders more. You have something to tell us about the pirate fleets of the forest? 30 bucks. Yeah, I'm not going to write down these things, because this is the only place I can actually give them over. I've seen the lights in the cliffs. Hunter's Keep, 5 bucks. You know, giving us stuff for this is awfully generous. So this is just right across the way. Port Cecil. $30. Nuncio. Ah, yes, the place that lures away postmen. One hears no end of complaints from the postal service. $30, favor and fuel. You've seen the island of lost postmen. The Chapel of Lights. There's something about the Untersee that breeds heresy and dissent. I rather think we might need to send the Bishop of Southwark out for a good bit of Christian shouting. $20, a favor and a fuel. You've seen where the service of the well is performed. Avid Horizon. I hope you intend to tell me that everything is quiet there. Oh, a visit from Mr. Sachs. What the fuck is this? Creepy? Is that Santa? Looks like Santa. Yeah, I only got $10 for the Avid Horizon. Get a favor, but, you know. You've seen where the world ends, behind those peaks of ice. Something colder by far. Khan's Heart. Been to the salt steps, eh? Yes, this kind of material is always of interest. How a nation could be so barbarian and so decadent at once is beyond me, but they're terribly dangerous. Let's give this one and go see Mr. Sachs, because I'm curious what that is about. $75? Wow. You've been to Khan's Heart, where the electric lights glow and the Khans sharpen their claws. Now, let's see, Mr. Sachs, what's this about? Midnight. Midnight. A presence dominates your lodgings. Its fur-trimmed robe is a red of blood on snow. Over your chair hangs a familiar brown sack, bulging with offerings. Londoners give generosity to the crimson beast of winter. Anything to be rid of it. The figure stares into the fireplace, smelling of soft music, or soft musk, and harsh ammonia. I require a sturdy vessel and a captain. Yours comes recommended. You will suffice. You may wish to wait until you have explored the main trading ports around London before doing this. I guess this instantly puts you out to sea. Yeah, and I don't think he's going anywhere since he's down here, and I can just click away from him. So yeah, Santa, just hold on a minute while I finish talking to people. Yeah. Ports. The Utter's Room. You spent time in Mycelia? Dear me, I am most terribly sorry. $2, favor. You've been to the mother of fungus. Neat. Alright, the Iron Republic report again. Alright, maybe this time we can properly get the survey accomplishment thing from this. Or maybe it'll be explode, or maybe it'll be blank. Let's find out. And it's blank. I think I'm just gonna stop trying. I think I came out ahead with the +2 pages last time, so I'm not gonna keep gambling with my stats. Isle of Cats, $30. I feel like just keep regaining this. Empire of Hands. Oh goodness, what are those accursed monkeys up to these days? You didn't bring any of them back with you, did you? Such a ghastly place. Pause. You know, there was somebody here asking about it only recently. Delightful lady, as I recall. Most delightful, yes. I shall take the liberty of forwarding her your address. Something new awaits in your lodgings. Interesting. Monkey business quality is now 10. Progress. $300. Holy shit. Because I had the comprehensive port report. Oh yeah, and I could have just done something with it myself. I wonder what the difference is. Definitely not 300 bucks worth of difference, I bet. And fuel in favor, like always. Or carnelian. And damn, I'm loading up with fuel. Sometimes I wonder whether that place was a good idea. I didn't say that. 30 bucks, fuel, and that's it. Frostbound. Is it as beautiful as they say? I doubt it. Poets are notorious liars, but liars make bad poets. Paradox, isn't it? Never mind. Your reports. 30 bucks, fuel, and favor. You have met the squatters at the Tower of Sea Ice. Astival. Or, I think it's Astival? I've always wondered if it might be a myth. 50 bucks. You have seen where the sunlight brushes the sea. The Z. The Fathom King's Hole. I need to go back there with a Z story. Maybe multiple, just in case. What's the old monster up to now? 30 bucks. Fuel and fare. Con Shadow. Oh, these are always fun. Come on, let's hear it. Other officials gather around to hear your tales of bloodshed and debauchery, and the jokes about the con that the shadow produces so efficiently and so entertainingly. The one about the con and the donkey produces a roar of patriotic laughter and encourages the deputy recorder to unlock the departmental drinks cabinet. 30 bucks, fuel, and I lost 5 terror. Nice. In favor. Varkas. The Mirrored City, eh? Still think we're the barbarians, do they? 30 bucks, fuel, and favor. There are dark machinations in the walled City of Light. Irem. Oh god. What is it written in? Oh god, look, just read it to my colleague here. He'll give you your feet. I'll be over there when you're done. Silly. Ah, there's no follow. Oh well. 30 bucks or 20 bucks fuel. You will return from Irem. Silly. King Eater's Castle. Despair's fastness. 20 bucks fuel favor. Jeez, I'm gonna fill up on fuel at this rate. You've seen the hungry place at the world's edge. Alright, quick or saving. We are well informed of the situation. Painfully well informed. Thank you, though. Khanate flag flies over Mutton Island. 5 bucks. And that's it for my port reports. Nice. Not that my hold is that much lighter, unfortunately. Alright, what else is there to do here? My lodgings. Let's see. An invitation to Benthic College. Your travels have caught someone's attention. Alright. Seal's hat. No, my hat! Hi, Sigine, how are you doing? Yeah, I have yet to actually set up the redeem to mess with my hat. But, because I mostly need to figure out Fenion and how to actually get my model to work in that. Yeah. And how are you doing? Yep, we're doing well. We finally made it back to London after feels like 3 streams worth of adventuring. A delightful invitation. Benthic College is pleased to invite you to an exclusive and educational evening with Lady Agatha Threadgold, delightful adventuress and raconteuse of thrilling true tales of feist and spunk. Ooh, I like spunk. On the back is a scribbled note. Come speak to me afterwards, darling. Opportunity beckons. Oh wait, I didn't realize you had subscriptions and channel points unlocked. Congrats. Yeah, I made affiliate a couple days ago. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't have too many interesting redeems quite yet, but I'll add stuff. Got any suggestions for things? Like the hat's an obvious one, but that requires me to mess with my model. I found a game I made want to stream sometime myself. Ooh, what is it? Voices of the Void. Ooh, what's that like? While you type, I'm going to attend this lecture. Opportunities are always worth exploring, at least. A trip to Benthic. Benthic is the most open-minded of the London colleges. You find yourself waiting for the lecture in a queue of students, devils and bohemians, observed with some scorn by passers-by in Somerset colors. I have a feeling that devil's comment is a bit literal, considering the Iron Republic is full of devils and hellspawn and stuff. I'm not sure what they mean by bohemians. It might just be hippies or something. I don't know. Horror game where you search the stars for signals via an array of giant satellite dishes. Ooh, basically horror city, very slow burn type of game. Yeah, sounds very cool. This is also a bit of a slow burn. It's got some spookiness, but it's you kind of have to find it and search it out. Because just sailing around does increase your terror, and that makes spooky things happen. But it is also a resource you can kind of keep manageable, I suppose. The delightful adventuress. Her feet have trodden lands most underneath have never even heard of. Her eyes have seen every opportunity for fame and glory while there. An evening with a delightful adventuress. Whoever she is, she knows how to pack a hall. Not a seat is empty as she takes the stage. The fine cuisine of Shelinet, the darling claymen, all but a prelude, my dears. Oh, you basically have a base where you do the scans and processing, and you gotta head out to fix dishes when they break. There's also a bunch of weird stuff that happens. Yeah, sounds very similar to this one in a couple aspects. Just do some mundane stuff and spooky stuff happens. And there's also spooky undertones to everything you're doing. Maybe? I don't know. I shouldn't just be comparing everything to this thing, but it does sound cool on its own. And if you stream it, I wouldn't mind watching. Yeah, feel free to give me a poke when you do. This game seems to be play like a book, and it actually seems to work very well for it. Yeah, I think I kind of describe it as like a choose your own adventure kind of story, with like stats and things. Because like, hey, here's this thing that happens, and do you want to do this thing or that thing? And if this thing has a whatever percent chance thanks to your fail set, this thing has a whatever percent chance thanks to your mirrors or pages or whatnot. So it's kind of like horror, sailing, choose your own RPG kind of mishmash. All with a Lovecraftian flavor to almost anything you're doing. Anyway, her stories tend towards the fanciful and conveniently unprovable, but the delightful adventuress has a credulous audience spellbound for hours. Many of her tales of monsters and lost cities have a common theme. She visited them. I have trouble saying that word. She visited them ahead of a certain Lady Lenora Fortescue, the quite adorable, daring archaeologist with whom she sparked a bracing rivalry back at finishing school. The rest are tales, bitter as sourest grapes, of being cheated of triumphs by the very same Fortescue, whose fanciful fictions are fit only for the penny dreadfuls. By the end, her stories are notably more bitter than boastful. She still receives a standing ovation. Sounds a bit like Indiana Jones type with a rival thing going on. It also reminds me of a bit of a TTRPG, non-combat ones like Call of Cthulhu, the single player. Yeah, I can definitely see this. And, you know, the Cthulhu things mixed up with the Lovecraftian things are kind of obvious. And this seems like an obvious reference to, like, Indiana Jones and all that, adventuring stories of the, like, 30s and 40s, I think. Same thing with the times of the whole Lovecraft stuff, I suppose. Alright, a business proposition. The delightful adventuress, masked clayman Barnabas. escorts you to the principles of Benedict's study, where she sits sipping brandy by the fire. So she has a clayman servant with a mask on. Interesting. I still don't think I've properly found the island where the claymen come from. Hmm. Like, I've explored so much, but there's still so much more to actually find. It's interesting. Maybe there's places underwater. Or maybe they just don't spawn sometimes? I have no idea. Ah, my dear Capitano. Firelight glints in her eyes as she raises the glass. I hear you're recently returned from the empire of... Oh, monkeys? Hands. Yes, of course. It is a rare breed that can make such a voyage. Foolhardy too, perhaps. She sips her brandy. I wish to charter you... I wish to charter your no doubt fine vessel to that primitive little island chain. There I shall find what I need to show up the infernal Lenora Fortescue once and for all. And you, the delightful adventuress squints, sizing you up. Sufficient compensation will not be difficult. A most mutually beneficial arrangement, you will agree. Cool. And except, it is a long voyage, but you know the way. Yeah, might as well just have another passenger on board. It's not like she takes up actual space or food, I believe. She's just like an inventory item until I go someplace. Splendid. The delightful adventuress drains her glass dry. Then we shall see you upon the morrow for the voyage. Barnabas, pick up my valise. Adventure awaits. I now have one delightful adventuress. The Nice's greatest explorer, in her own mind at least. Take her and her bodyguard to the Empire of Hands. Or if she takes up hold space. Yep, there she is. Hello. So yeah, I gotta go swing by that way to drop her off. I was hoping she'd be down here. Or just, you know, in my journal as an abstract thing, maybe? I don't know. She's considered cargo, yeah. Hmm. Um, hmm. What else was I gonna do? Right, while I'm here, I'm gonna chat with this guy, see if I can progress his story a little bit. His tastes are Spartan. He eats little, drinks only water, barely sleeps at all. So you only need to lay a simple table. Alright, which is now just makes me imagine her sitting on a giant stack of fuel barrels. Yeah, like, holy crap, I got so much fuel at the moment, I think, like, I guess maybe, I forgot to actually look, but let me read this and I'll go check. An appeal. Thanks for the meal and the company. No, no wine. It makes me sleepy. Oh yes, I can sleep. Too easily, that's the problem. He hesitates. There's a draught I take nightly to substitute for sleep. It works well enough, and it keeps me sane and upright, but I wish I could enjoy just one night's sleep. If you could help me, we need a clayman from Polythreme. We'll need a mirror catch box, and we'll need to go to Hunter's Keep. I'll explain when we get there. No, I'm serious. I would owe you a great deal. Yeah, again, we need to go to Polythreme. I don't know where that is. Mirror catch boxes are rarely sold in London, but can be found in the Connate and occasionally elsewhere. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, how much fuel do we have? 23. Yeah, that's enough to do a fucking lap around the Undersea, I think. Okay, maybe not quite enough for that, but it's a lot. And while this guy is at the engineer, we get basically an extra entire fuel barrel out of that amount. So, so they do rarely sell things here? Maybe the things they sell change once in a while. Hmm. I could buy one of these things, boost my mirrors a bunch without without lowering my veils. Hmm. And I do actually have enough veils to spare that I could probably put this on. I'd probably have to make sure to take it off when I dock so it doesn't affect my performance and the things when it comes to veils. But then again, it would help my mirrors out. Hmm. I'll hold off on that for the time being. I could just buy one, like this cheap one, just for +1. For all the good that one sat would do me when sats go up to like well over 100. I think I might just pass for now. How's my engine? Yeah, I got the elderly one with 800 power. Just imagine slapping on one of these big things and just zooming all across the ocean. I'm definitely going to have to get an upgrade when I do get the big ship, because more weight needs a better engine to move it around. Might come with a better engine, who knows? I'd love to get this thing. Because even if it doesn't have the best engine power, it is got the efficiency and some sass on it. But I need to get my other engineer, like a weird statue, I think. Yeah, the magician needs the statue or something. Nothing else for me to really get here with my shitty current ship. Like, there's stuff I would love to have, but I can't actually get them because of my just, no slots for them. Let me check my prices. Do they actually change over here or something? Hmm. Yeah, it looks like it's about the same as always. Yeah. If I want to buy coffee, there's cheaper places for it. Hell, there's cheaper things of all this stuff somewhere. This is practically the worst place to actually buy these things, I think. Except maybe the wine. That's actually a pretty good price to buy wine, I believe. Yeah, most places only buy mush wine from me. And they usually buy it at a higher price than this sells. So that's like the one decent trade good this place has. So also maybe that prisoner honey. I don't know who else sells that to me. A couple places buy it, and I need it for at least a couple story things. But for now, let's just go with what we got. Maybe grab a couple extra supplies since we're a bit lean. Alright. That'll hold us until we get somewhere else. I would buy more stuff, but I think Mr. Sachs might take up whole space. Or maybe put something in there. Anyway, let's take Santa somewhere. Alright, Santa, where do you want to go? Alright, a deal is struck. The beast withdraws its hand from the fireplace, examining it. Packed lacquer, neath snow. It disappears back into the incarnadine robe. Hang on, is that one of the colors I need? 3 deliveries by your release. Do not tarry. You have much to lose. The crimson beast of winter lurks in your hold. Take too much time, and he may take you. Well then. We now have a high priority, I suppose. Okay. I'm disappointed we can't talk to the kid and give him more stuff. I have no idea why we didn't get another day when we made land. Look, see, this guy... What the heck? What the fuck? He boost... Huh. So he boosts my engine power a lot, and my fuel efficiency. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking assume I got this guy, huh? Also, I guess that weird color I read isn't one of the actual colors I needed. Hmm. Anyway, Uh... The Crimson Beast of Winter lurks in your hold. This is not a healthy situation for you, your ship, or your crew. Yay. The first delivery. The creature calls for you. It is time to begin. Deliver hunger to Consort Pigmoat Island. I don't know where Pigmoat Island is. Yeah. I mean, there's limited spots that could be remaining. But... taking too long and Santa might eat me. So, Khan's Heart, I'm hoping I get that one, and not Pickup Island. Alright. Creature calls for you. It's time to begin. Yeah, I could give a couple more things to these guys, but I'll hold on to what I got for the time being. Well, actually, hang on. I think the Scholar had one more thing I wanted to try giving him. Or the artifact. Wait, hang on. Let me check this. Yeah, here we go. Scholar. Alright, artifacts. What do you give me for one artifact? 100. Alright. And the Enigma. I'm gonna save that. I don't entirely know what it is. Triggering snippets. And extraordinary implications. Yeah, sure. Actually, I might hold on to the snippet, because I think you might be able to combine them into something bigger. Or maybe not. Anyway, here, take the snippet thing. 50 bucks, that's not terrible. Snippet for 50. Antiquarian went to 4. I have no idea what this actually does. Like, I'm doing favors, and I'm getting money, but do I get anything more, stuff? I don't know. And implication. I got 2 of these things. 250. Alright. The implication. 250. Okay. I still have 1 extra if I need to talk to someone about it. 4 more until level 5. Well, at least these things are now priced. So when I see them pop up and stuff, I can now have a reasonable way of telling how much I'm gonna get for that. Not sure about this Enigma though. They're super rare though, so I'm just gonna wait on that. Well, it's time to begin, for real this time. A hunger that can never be satiated. Mr. Sachs is waiting, clutching what looks like a leg of lamb. The meat is rotten, the bone is well chewed. A fool sought a name that devours. It devoured him. A lifetime's wealth, wasted on cravings that can never be satiated. When all was eaten, he stripped the meat from his fingers in search of solace. Still the hunger gnawed and screamed in his belly. He thought this pitiful offering of poison might free him. Debts are not so easily paid. So I can go to Consar, which I know where it is, or Pigmoat Island, which I'm not sure where it is. And okay, he doesn't kick me out of the dock right away. Okay. Got at least a moment. I'll give you move. Yeah, I want to save the move for maybe something. Alright, I can ask you about him. Careful neutral expression. Well now, the Admiral is a man of principle. Very straightforward, very traditional in his views. I think it's rather courageous of him to expect the Navy to operate without outside assistance. And he has excellent taste in both chamber music and wine. I hope that makes my feelings clear. Huh. Not really, but okay. Oh, ask about the diplomat's role. What kind of diplomacy is involved? A catly grin. The kind of diplomacy that doesn't get written down. I'm attached to the Admiralty, not the Foreign Office. London is not what she was, but she still has interests abroad. I look after them as best I can. I do hope you're patriotic enough not to ask for too many details. Okay then. Anything else? Anything else? That's it. I mean, unless I want to buy a ship, that is, in fact, it. I wonder if these come with their own better engines. Who knows? Didn't quite lose as much terror as I would have liked. But, you know, I got some Merciful Knights when it does arise. So, for a plan, we can either go to Consart here, or Pigmoat Island, which might be down here. I think it might be in this area. Since I do recognize these two things, and I have a feeling it's right here. That is a much shorter trip. Then again, we do have the diplomat. We could ace a spy in the Khan's glory. Alright, hang on. We have multiple things we could be doing. She wants to go all the way to the Monkey Islands. This needs to go to Port Cecil. I can drop this off in the Chillinate for a good price. It's only 9 more than I can. It's worth taking up room for my hold. Yeah, for now, sure. Sincelac, I want to hold on to one of these and try giving it to Varkas, see what they think of that. All these other things... I'm not sure. I'm surprised there's nothing to do with this thing yet. Oh, and that trigger man didn't ask me to do anything else for him, so I guess I'm free from that for now. Alright, let's see. From Anth. Alright, that's some underwater spots. Has the Couturier performed a treatment at IRM? Knives. Bloody knives. Yeah, something about going back to the island to advance that stuff. I could potentially start a kingdom over at Estival, but not sure how to get that started. Can't go underwater yet for this thing. Do more Parrot King things. I could advance his thing, but I think I just lost my one strange catch, so I can't do that quite yet. So Adam's Way for progress on this thing. Need a mirror catch box. And a Clayman. Need to do something about Mutt Island and maybe getting some of those refugees out of there. I wanted to do something at Ancio with that basement. Oh yeah, lights. I need candles. I'll wait. Main Grove College. I need to go back to the Fathom King with a Z story. I got that. Something to protect against sunlight. No idea. Meter Salt and Devil Dice for him. Flute Core. Got that. I could maybe do this if I get that long box. Well, there's got to be some other sources for the long box besides Irem. It's so weird otherwise. Stuff to do with the Dawn Machine. More things to do in Varkas, definitely. I'm so disappointed I spooked away that one guy. Still need to play the bat at Visage. Need to talk to the Fathom King. Polythrene. Got so many things to do in Polythrene, don't I? Okay, so all that fresh in my mind. Let's see. I think so. That's likely where Pig Mode is. Maybe this is Polythrene somewhere. Maybe somewhere else. I'm not sure. Maybe somewhere in this darkness. I bet there's something else here. Maybe in here. So, because of Mr. Sachs, we kind of have to hurry along his personal storyline, so I'm going to go straight down here and hopefully find Pigment Island. I'm not going to do Pigment Island because that's a hell of a thing to do, and it's... I don't know. I do want to do the guinea pig side of things this run. So, first things first. Mr. Sachs' quest. Nothing really up to do along the way. So maybe pick up a port report at the Sisterhood. Alright, swing by here, goes straight through here. And let's go. And this is an excellent reminder of what I need to be doing. Alright. Are we going faster? Is he something I can equip? Hang on. Ah, music. I wonder if just having him gives me those things. I can't tell if I'm actually going that much faster. Maybe I am. No, I definitely have the fuel to go where he needs to go. I'll hold on with my recent news for the time being. Who knows what value that might have later. Oh, chili fleur. It's a bit out of my way at the moment. Something awaits once more. See what waits at Abbey Rock. Oh, crap. We can blast that guy after stopping by here. Let's get quick port reports. I think watching them increases our iron a bit, maybe. Huh. Provisions for the Feast of Saint Neots. Strange catch. Huh. Interesting. Paid with Scintillac. A consignment of Scintillac. Sounds like multiple Scintillac for a single strange catch? I need to keep that in mind. Well, for now, let's just watch Convent, see what we see. That's all. Just watching them jump around and get a couple bit of fragments. Yep, that's it. Back up to do Mr. Sack's thing before he eats us. And a Royal Megalops. Yeah, let's just blast this right away. Wahaha! And just as we fed the crew thing, guess we might as well just get some knowledge out of it. 25 frags. Alright, and from here, where are we? We're here. Yeah, let's just go straight southeast until we hopefully find Pigwood Islands. There, we have no reason to stop by Station 30. We can't get a port report, we don't have a long box. I'm not even sure if something waits for searching gives us anything good. Not that we even have one at the moment. Alright, a bit more, touch more to the south. Distant bells. Now something awaits for us. Oh! Just as we're going for a drink of water. Alright, yeah, we might as well just blast this thing. We're right here. Alright, come on, lock on faster, lock on faster. Oof, we took a little hits. Alright. So yeah, killing things reduces terror. Yeah, let's scoop it up. We might get a strange catch out of it. Ah, one supply. Oh well. A barrel of former jellyfish. Eventually we'll be able to take on the full-size ones over on the east. And I have to worry about every single little dent and scrape our ship gets. Seriously, I explored almost the entire sea and not one single other dry dock. Okay, you're fine. Is this pig mode? Oh shit, we should turn a light on. Crab cake. Pig mode. Here we go. Right there, due east. Guinea pigs and rats all over the place. Let's see if we can just stop at the port instead of doing the whole quest line at the moment. Because there's so much reading in this island. It's another big-ass storyline. Alright. Okay, hey, we're here. Alright, on a lonely desert beach. There's no habitation in sight, no market, only an old, rotting dock. Stretched sand thickens into damp, black earth, from which sprout stunted palms? Not quite. Tall fungal growths with frond-like caps, as if someone had sculpted the idea of a tree from a mushroom. Do we have to do the story to make the delivery? Fine. I mean, at least this is something easily done, and like, if we needed to progress with the Khanate, that's a pain in the ass. So, let's see what's here. War. My throat's gonna hate this. As you step onto the quay, you hear a clamor, shouts, and shooting. You can see, off in the distance, smoke rising from beyond the hill, and dots of fire flecking the horizon. Two tiny figures stand a little further down the quay, unmoving as if watching you approach. Oh, hydrate and stretch. Alright, thanks, Sola. Alright. That food. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you, Sola. Alright. Egg happens. The following is an extract from the popular Diary of the Zeke Captain, from London to Irem, and what we did there before we arrived. You know, now that I've actually been to Irem and I know about the weird hints stuff, that makes a bit more sense. Washed ashore on Mutton Island, and subsequently serialized in the Unexpurgated Gazette, the author's identity remains unknown. The Tale of Pigmoat Island, in which a delegation is made, a choice is presented, war is declared, a most singular treasure is sought by all, and a new empire is founded with tooth and claw. And remember, you don't need to redeem to drink water, especially with how much reading there is. Yeah, I know. Like, I was kind of fearing Pigmoat Island because this is a lot of reading. Like, I'm probably gonna be chatting for the rest of the stream. Chapter 1. Like, seriously, it's Chapter 1. Like, I think there's at least, like, 5 chapters to this whole shenaniganery thing here. Anyway, the figures were rodents. To my left was a Ratus Faber, wearing goggles, a blacksmith's apron, and an assortment of tools. To my right, an unusually large guinea pig, wearing a helmet and breastplate, reminiscent of nothing so much as the high Middle Ages. The rat stepped forward first and bowed. "Welcome, Captain, to Rat Star Island. I am Edgar, second chief engineer of the 3rd Rat Brigade. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice." The rat stepped back. The rat stepped back at precisely the same moment, with what appeared to be the ease of long habit. The guinea pig scuttled forward and made a Declamatory chirp. Welcome, Captain, to the Isle of Cavia. I am Lady Augusta Devereux Swinch of the Blackwater Swinches, seneschal to our King Gracenaw, first of his name. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. The two stood at attention, looking at me expectantly. Yeah, they both give the island different names. That's hilarious. Rat Star Island or Isle of Cavia. Yeah, last time I went with the rats. This time I think I'm going to go with the guinea pigs. Just to see what's different. I spoke to this chief engineer. Wait. Chapter 2, Alike in Dignity. The two remarkable rodents sat, squatted, both seeking my support. I knew I had to choose carefully. I spoke to the chief engineer. His eyes had a wave-cold glint to them, and he wore his scars like jewels. A rat in the making. I asked the chief engineer to elaborate. He looked at me for a long, measured moment, before speaking gruffly. We came to this island to make a home for ourselves, away from London, its cats and snuffers, its rat-skin suits. We came to live as citizens of our own republic. We came with our tools, our teeth, our clever hands, and we made our beautiful city by the light of the rat star that shone bright and blue on Mount Ararat. The chief engineer nodded towards the distant hill. One day we braved the depths of the chicken woods, and from the top of Mount Ararat, we plucked the rat star to be our light, our beacon. But the pigs of Cavi saw the light, and they lusted for it. They sent armies to rule us and steal our star. We will not permit them to take what is ours. We will resist to our last breath. Will you join us in defeating them? I spoke to the seneschal. How did an armored guinea pig manage to look regal? A night out of habit. The seneschal cleared her throat with a delicacy to rival the Duchess's own before speaking. Gracenaw are the king, our lord and sovereign. 7 full months had sojourned on the sea, conquered this land, and won the southern main. Now no fortress against them shall remain. No city walls be left for him to gain, save the rats that squeak behind the mountain. Unlikely was the lamb of our deliverance. Assured shall be our glories in their fall, when our ladies I restored to be our hall. The seneschal composed herself, then added, We saw truth and beauty by the light of Our Lady's eye on Mount Aviat, but the rats, with their guns and their chatter and their peasants' politics, stole it from us. We will subjugate them and take it back. They are a rabble, and we will rule them with the steel-shod velvet of our paws. Will you join us? I had heard more than enough. I was ready to make my choice. Yeah, I went with the rats before. And if you're interested in seeing all that, you can check out, I think, my first stream of this game, which I landed here kind of early on. I don't exactly remember when, though, so... Anyway. So I favored the seneschal. Oh wait, as you can well imagine, I faced quite a dilemma. Their red eyes stared up at me, waiting for my choice. I favored the seneschal. Was it her charm, or a fondness for London's rat-skin coats that swayed me? Perhaps a little both. At any rate, I was keen to find out more about their civilization. Maybe if I have a third run of this game, I'll try for the peace routes. Who knows? A friend to Cavies. I bowed to the seneschal, who purred with pleasure while the chief engineer gnashed his teeth, but kept his distance. You have chosen wisely, Captain, said the seneschal. Come, and I will explain our situation to you in greater detail. Gain of fuel in 1 supply. Okay. Okay. Chapter 3, A Night Out of Habit. The seneschal led me to the southern side of the island. Skirting the chicken woods, we passed through a number of raised mounds of earth, mixed with fortifying strips of mushroom flesh, which I suppose to be makeshift walls. The settlement was dazzling. This side of the island appeared to be absolutely wreathed in scintillac. The Cavi's dwelling was awash with silver phosphorescence. It was a large colony. Most noticeable was the steam pinnace, the impossible lamb that had run aground, from which Cavies came and went, bearing supplies. To the right of the ship, farther down the beach, a large group of Cavies lay on the bundles of colorful cloth, whining and wailing as if in pain. To the left of the ship was a ramshackle tent of poles and linen, in front of which guinea pigs clashed against each other and sharpened their teeth. In the center of the village was a covered dais, veritably festooned with colorful cloth and guarded by well-decorated knights. I suspected this was where King Graysnob kept counsel. Be welcome, Captain, in the kingdom of Cavia, capital of our isle and blessed in the light of Our Lady's eye. The seneschal spoke solemnly, but with a hint of sadness to her words. Or so it was, and shall be again. I must speak with our king and prepare your arrival. My page will show you the area and bring you insight of his splendor in good time. Page, a much smaller guinea pig, its fur braided with a slender strip of parabola linen, scurried over and bowed. The seneschal took her leave. So, we might be lucky and get a bunch of Scintillac and parabola linen from this place. Maybe. I'm already feeling it in my throat. Yeah, after this island adventure, I might call it. Maybe if Santa wants to go to someplace easy, I might go there, but we'll see. Drink some water, silly. Alright, thank you. Thanks, Sola. Alright. Let's stop by the hospital, first of all. Were these guinea pigs quarantined? The Black Death, an elderly-looking Cavi, greeted me, eyeing... Excuse me. Eyeing me gravely. Many of us sickened during the voyage, a rotting in our teeth, a weakness in the flesh. This isle was our salvation. The stronger among us made a pilgrimage toward the pool of Our Lady's light, and then, miracle of miracles, they were cured. They bathed in her, they drank her sweet waters, and the strong brought the weak to her in turn. Soon we were thriving again, bearing our children and raising them to love Our Lady's eye, and see it in our deliverance. The elder looked sorrowfully at the sick under his care. Since the rats stole her, the sickness has returned. All this light is but a mockery of hers, and we gain from it no benefit. It is the only thing, the elder's ears and voice flattened in a hiss, that helps our condition is the flesh, that the very hearts and livers of the rats who stole her from us. Okay, so they're eating the rats that stole the lights. Wow. Okay, alright, that's that. Alright, I visited the steam pinnace on the beach. Was this indeed the impossible lamb? Wasn't it reported overrun by rats? A chalky shore. The page chittered while I inspected the vessel. Rats. Never. The splendor of Cavi overtook this vessel. I was born here, the first native of Cavia. But all our elders remember the voyage. It was hard, they say, but we were harder. But the Z is black and unkind, and we were lost in the dark for weeks, and no one speaks of those terrible times. But out of the darkness came the light of Our Lady's eye, guiding us here, to our own isle. In time we will ride the waves again, perhaps, once we have recovered our eye. Is it not splendid? It certainly may have been at one time, but I could see the hull had been severely damaged by the Scintillac reef. There was no way the Cavies could hope to repair it themselves. Whatever the page said, they were stranded here. Or, whatever the page said, they were stranded here. So, got that a little bit backwards. I visited the barracks. What chance could guinea pigs stand against the weaponed might of the Ratus Faber? Evening the odds. The page led me to the barracks, where the knights didn't deign to speak to one so undecorated as I. The page, however, was eager to answer my questions. The rats have no weapons, none to speak of. What is a gun without a bullet? A sword without a blade? Ours are the supplies, the knives, the soft stuffs, and the glory. Their teeth are sharp, it is true, while ours, the page hesitated as the knights glowered at him, are sharper. All praise to the flowers of the house of Cavi. One knight preened while another grunted indifference, working a whetstone along its top front teeth. As I watched, a particularly vigorous swipe knocked a whole incisor out of place. It landed on the ground in a black and bloody mess. Oof. The knight gasped, grasped the tooth, and vanished from sight. Another guard glared in a way that dared me to make something of it. Chaos is made of soft stuff. It's the chaos. Hi, Lyra. How are you doing? We are talking to guinea pigs at the moment. Yeah. We have returned to Pigmood Island in this new run, and instead of aligning with the pigs like we did originally, we're aligning with the guinea pigs just to see what's new. Also, we have Santa Claus on our ship, and he wants to deliver hunger to this island. Also, if we take too long to ferry him around the ocean, he's going to take us somewhere, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Santa here. Anyway, we explored these. I had seen enough. It was time for my audience with the king. Chapter 4, An Urgent Venture. The page led me, crouching at first, and then on my knees, before King Graysnaw and the Seneschal. The king was the largest guinea pig I had ever seen, easily twice the size of the largest knight in his retinue. The Seneschal looked positively dainty next to him. We are told, intoned the king, that you have promised your assistance to the house of Cavi. This is agreeable to us, but what form shall your assistance take? I could easily knock this out with my veils. I iron not so easily. Santa's cool. I learned that from Love, Death, and Robots. I still need to watch that, because I have heard nothing but good things about that show. So, originally, when I was doing it with the rats, I was going hard on the iron, and I easily just blasted the guinea pigs to take care of the whole situation. But this time I'm going high veils, so I can plot to seal the eye with cunning. One should use shadows to catch a light. The rats would not even know we had been there. Probably. Yeah, 100% chance of success. Alright. Let's do it. Sneaky, sneaky. Ships in the night. I spent a few hours scouting the rat's shoreline, determining the best point of approach. There, a cove thick with chickenwood, too small and cramped for guards to fear the mooring of a boat. My crew rowed me towards the very knife's edge of shadow cast by the blazing eye. I carefully swam the rest. From shore, it was an easy enough matter to pick my way toward the settlement, and once I was within 20 feet of the eye, I sprinted. The rats shouted in alarm and scurried toward me, but my legs easily outpaced them. I smothered the eye in my wet clothing and bound with it towards the boat, waiting in the shallows, while the rats around me fired wildly into the sudden dimness, wailing their loss to the sea. The cavies roared at me suitably on my return. Hail, Cavia! 10 fuel. Oh, shit. We're over our hold capacity. We're going to have to toss some fuel. Lovely. Alright, Chapter 5, A Nation Rises. The rats were defeated. Cavia was triumphant. All that remained were the celebrations and the continuation of our voyage. Oh, how we feasted long into the night. Then, I invited one of the cavies to join us. But yeah, last time I got one of the rat engineers, I was so disappointed that they were only a mascot and not an engineer, so I'm not holding any expectations for this one. There's just going to be a mascot, and we're probably not even going to be able to talk to them. Anyway, I invited one of the cavies to join us. They were reputed to be excellent swimmers, adorable enough to boost morale, and if time should become lean, I thought maybe a guinea pig stew would buy the crew a day or two before they started eating each other. Alright, let's get the guinea page aboard. Welcome aboard. The seneschal, of course, couldn't abandon her duties, but she made certain my request was cried out in the village square. The page squeaked excitedly and sought permission from her to join my party. I will record your doings in the glory of Cavay. For the glory of Cavay. Cavy. Whatever. He declared, and I'd like to see more of the world. I waited for him to gather up some effects and say goodbye to his family before lifting anchor and setting off. Guinea page, a scholarly creature from warlike nation of aristocratic guinea pigs whose progenitors stole a steamer to escape the locked touches of a London essayist, apparently. Alright, let's speak up on behalf of the rats. The survivors were being treated poorly, but the rift did not seem entirely unsurmountable. The spoils of war. I appeal to the house of Cavies, grace and good breeding, and praise King Graysaw's magnanimity. Perhaps the rats knew not what they did in scaling the eye. Perhaps they were only stumbling about in the dark for a light, as the Cavies were themselves while lost at sea. The seneschal and king exchanged a look. The seneschal murmured something into the king's ear, and he growled deep in his throat. You saw only the frond tip of our suffering, Captain. The rats must answer for every drop of noble blood spilt, and in kind, we will require a great many hearts and livers to repair the health of our great kingdom. Our young shall eat their old, as is meet. The king courtiers chittered appreciatively at his wordplay while the knights separated the screaming young rats from the adults who had given up trying to fight. Yikes. Yeah, hydrate since you didn't add head pats. Oh, alright, hydrating. I will get head pats when I can. I just gotta figure out Finion and work on my mile some more. Yeah. Could not forge peace between the rats and the cabbies. Like, it wasn't even like a hearts challenge or anything here. It's just guinea pigs are bastards. Like, with the rat side, I got peace, and they actually did some stuff. I'll help on with Fidon. Ah, thank you. Alright, the wide, dark Z beckoned. We had eaten our fill, and our business was concluded. It was time to continue our voyage and see what other wonders and terrors still awaited us. Oops. Oh yeah, gotta toss some fuel. Bun help bun, especially soft cabbage bun. Yay, thank you. I don't think so. Yeah, like, the adventuress will not let me toss her overboard. Fair, fair. Let's toss a bit of fuel. We got so much fucking fuel. The end. There. You finish your diary entry and the final morsels of delicious rat flesh. Oh no. The cavies line up to salute you as you leave the victory banquet, escorting you to your ship through the foundations of their new kingdom. Got a port report out of that, somehow. Hear my hunger. Time passes on the Neath's most adorable empire. I think I prefer the rats, after all. But yeah, if I do this a third time, I will try for peace. I doubt that'll work, but who knows? Hell, cavies. Purchase Scintillac. for 105. Ooh. Oh. That's not worth it. At all. Unfortunate. Visit the rat ghetto. Seal the eye. Utterly fuck him over just for my own profit. There's a couple places I could probably sell that at. Carcass for one. Not sure where else. I bet one of the weird stores in the Iron Republic would have it, but that's a chance. Anyway, I feel like this is going to hurt the stats of the island. So let's look around a little bit first and visit the rat ghetto. The House of Cavi has not been gracious in victory. The Cavis have forced their rivals into the swamps and must hold them there with a high spiked wall. Thick black mud squelches underfoot as you pass through the guarded gates. Hungry eyes watch your approach. I could smuggle fuel into the ghetto. Man, I wish I could have done this before I tossed 4 overboard. Success will improve Pigment Island's spirit. I get a union if I get spirit high enough. Assist the rodent revolution. Guarantees you the rat star, but will cost 5 iron. So permanently lose a few stats to get this thing. Huh, neat. Oh, you can assist rodent revolutionaries? Now I'm getting interested in this game. Yeah. Like, I helped the guinea pigs kind of win their little war, and the guinea pigs turned out to be assholes. But I don't want to give up 5 of my iron since it's not that high and I kind of need it for other things. So I will maybe give them some fuel and maybe work towards getting this union thing going. Maybe. Also, hi Lizzie, how are you doing? Alright, so let's smuggle fuel into the ghetto. The rats huddle for heat, clinging tight to scraps of stolen blankets. Bells on KS Associates. Yeah, wiggle up. Doing okay. Yeah, that's glad to hear. I can just actually wiggle since I'm on YouTube. Right, stretch it. Does stretch mean I stretch you out? Maybe, maybe. Might have to come steal Lyra, but I'll share. Yeah, share the Lyra. Enough but Manui for everyone. A sly delivery. A small bribe to a rat guard gets the delivery... Wait, no. A small bribe to a small guard gets the delivery through the gates. The rats scrape together what little they can to repay your kindness. Cache of curiosities. Ooh, what's in the box? Some sort of barrel. Tap the bung carefully. Haha, bung. Bully Cabot. Mwahaha. Oh yeah, Chaos has Loot Tuber tag. Yay. Yeah, that's a fun little tag. I don't have Loot Tuber type redeems yet, but, you know, eventually maybe. I'm not sure where the line is and how far I can push things. Can we hydrate them with cum? Or if I need a Loot Tuber tag. I can drink water. But yeah, people rely too heavily on redeems. We have /me. Yeah, I suppose. But like, if I get redeems going, you can actually like interact with my, you know, model and such when I get Vignan going. Alright, let's see what happens when we tap the bung. A cask of wine. Mushroom wine. Nice. Yeah. So selling this will kind of make up for the loss of those 2 fuel we gave, but Yeah, even odds. I guess I guess the redeems offer a form of rate limiting though. You can make chat commands to interact with your model too if you wanted. Ooh, yeah, that is an option. I hadn't actually considered that. Huh. But, you know, I have redeems now, so might as well use them. I'll put on librarian outfit and do Teachy for Neon. Oh, yeah, cutie friends. Yay! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cute librarian Banoi. Alright, anything else to do? I could visit the ghetto some more, and I have an abundance of fuel at the moment. Alright, other fuel to fuel for the cache of curiosities. A bolt of fabric. Shake it out a little and let it glimmer in the light. Parabola linen. Ooh, that's very, very shiny. That sells for like, what, 60? Maybe more in a couple spots? Nice. Very nice. I have to consider these things because I ain't ever gonna have redeems. You know, that's fair. If you don't want to do the affiliate thing, that's entirely fair. I did it because, you know, redeems are fun and, you know, maybe making a little bit of money on the side is also fun. And if, hey, I'm successful enough, I can just make this my job and not have to work my stressful job that I fucking hate and I'll have to be going in about an hour and a half. I managed to glitch our Minecraft server somehow and get it to spawn me Farseers wherever I want, and so I can transmute items into random items with XP now. Ooh. It sounds a bit abusable, but, you know, it's also fun and silly. Oh, Parabola is the serpent placed behind mirrors, or someone made that up. But in that case, where do they weave this sleek and ambery glimmering cloth? Oh, so Parabola is a place. That's where all, like, the mirror snakes and mirror cats are from, maybe? Huh. Well, I can't blame you for wanting to make a living. I just resent the way Twitch does business. I do want to experiment with third-party donation service. Oh yeah, I do need to, like, get my About section up and do the whole Stream Elements donation link thing. Twitch feels like it'll be better for streamies than YouTube's for me. Yeah, like, I looked into it and I don't know, you just never hear much about YouTube streamers, and, like, I poked around on the YouTube side of streaming, this doesn't seem nearly as good as the Twitch side of things. So yeah, I think I definitely prefer Twitch for streaming. Anyway, where were we? Can we help the rats out some more, or are we done with this? Okay, we got this up to 50%. YouTube is very bad at pushing streams. YouTube's main liability is discoverability is crap. They fix that, then streamers on YouTube will take off. Yeah, you do got a point there. But, you know, I've been taken off here on Twitch a tiny bit. So yeah, things are going well enough for me, I suppose. Yeah. So let's keep up this rat stuff. Another cache of curiosities for 2 of fuel. Actually, really like 20 bucks for a mystery box. I'm basically doing a gacha in this game. Good cabbage, yeah. Oh, more fabric, more parabola linen. Very shiny. Alright, something awaits. I guess I need something awaits to do this thing. Anything else to do in the rat ghetto? Locked. I have to do a 60% chance of a challenge to do this. I mean, failure will reduce it, but I can always just give them more fuel. Hell, 2 fuel for a parabola in it is an amazing deal. Interestingly, though, recently YouTube recommended me a Preakrit stream, and I'm not even logged on. Rare algorithm success. Yeah, she is, like, one of the only streams I've actually seen because, like, hey, I go look at it once, and I guess it just re-recommends it to me again. A Preakrit yes, go ahead, win. I don't know, maybe if I can actually think of something to build in Minecraft? I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I'm gonna put this whole union thing on hold because it might set off a whole nother chapter of pig moting stuff. And I'm gonna give Santa's delivery to the guinea pigs. Paprika and Chaos Nodecore collab. Isn't Nodecore the, like, hardcore survival-y Minecraft thing? Or am I thinking of something else? You both just struggle to figure out the game while I troll you both. I think I'm gonna pass on that if you're thinking of Terraformercraft. I don't know. I'm thinking of something. Definitely one of those Minecraft Alexa that I've seen copy play. So yeah, let's give them Santa's delivery. Oh, also, hang on. Check it out. I have Santa on my ship. In the service of Mr. Sax, the crimson beast of winter lurks in your hold. This is not a healthy situation for you, your ship, or your crew. First delivery. The creature calls for you. It is time to begin. Yeah. So we took Santa aboard our ship. He's going to make some weird, maybe not beneficial gifts to some people. And in return, he might reward us and not eat us. There's no survival. Nodecore is actually more of a hardcore puzzle crafter game. Ooh, that actually sounds interesting. Nodecore, more like nerdcore. There's no survival, there's no hunger and no enemies, but it's a challenge to figure out how to do things and make things. In order to have the equivalent of a Minecraft furnace, you can put a whole stack of items and fuel and have it smelt them all. You have to design and automate it yourself. To be honest, there's actually a chance Chaos and Paprika would actually enjoy that since they seem to like puzzle games, since they both love Viewfinder. Yeah, Viewfinder was so much fun. Yeah, we have this delivery. A hunger that can never be satiated. Mr. Sax is waiting, clutching what looks like a leg of lamb. The meat is rotten, the bone is well chewed. A fool sought a name that devours. It devoured him. A lifetime's wealth, wasted on cravings that can never be satiated. When all was eaten, he stripped the meat from his fingers in search of solace. Still, the hunger gnawed and screamed in his belly. He thought this pitiful offering of poison might free him. Debts are not so easily paid. So yeah, and we have to deliver this, whatever, to the guinea pigs now. I think a lot of people would like Nodecore, or at least find it interesting. It is my sincere belief that everyone should try Nodecore, and then they can just quit when they lose interest. Also, Lyra joined Mumble. Alright, let's drop off Mr. Sax's delivery to the guinea pigs and see what happens. This is far enough from London. It will suffice. A hunger that can never be satiated. Pigmoat's stored food diminishes quickly. Hungry rats and cavies stare at each other, a new glint passing from eye to eye as the cravings and stomach pain spread. They stop to watch you in silence as you go past, mouths salivating. In the middle of the small town, a few of the hungriest begin digging a well. I gained some scintillag. And I don't have to throw anything overboard. Perfect. Yeah, take too much time and he may take you. Gotta do what Santa says. Alright. I guess that actually had no actual repercussions for the people here. Just a spooky line of dialogue and I got some free scintillag out of it. Huh. I would have sworn it, like, would have fucked up, like, their stats here a little bit, but I guess not. Alright. So, well, how's that? So, the second delivery. The creature calls for you once again. A prize that became a curse. Mr. Sax produces a jeweled bird. The thief thought it would bring her riches. Perhaps it would. But when the gracious widow and the cheery man both covet what you stole, mere money ceases to be of concern. To offend one or to make an enemy of the other, she sought a third way, a moment of inspiration that came too late. We want no part in this feud. Settle it. Take this to the smugglers of the Isle of Cats to favor the widow, or the cheery man's agent on Mutton Island. Ooh. And no curt is free. I mean, that's a good price to pay for things, so maybe I'll try that out, eventually. Yeah. Extraction stream. Ooh, yeah, that could be fun. Volunteer to do node core labs. Ooh, yeah, that'd be neat. Some later. I might have some later. This game doesn't seem like it would forget something like that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, consequences for giving the hunger. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, like, after I do all this and I return to pig mode, it'll be like, oh no, they've been all been eaten by each other or something. I don't know. Extraction would be a good stream for sure. Cass, just make sure I'm there when you try node core so you don't get frustrated before I have a chance to hold your hand. But hand holding is lewd. Alright, so Isle of Cats or Mutton Island. Yeah, alright, let's look at the map real quick. Isle of Cats for the widow. And Mutton Island back over here. For that. Could I even dock in Mutton Island at the moment? Isn't it taken over by the Khanate? So I think I kind of have to do the Isle of Cats. Plus that would probably help me get this little bit of darkness cleared up. Do they accept... Can I sell stuff there before I do the thing? Because I am... My whole hold is overflowing with stuff. Let's see. I guess I don't have a proper shop there. I could try stopping by somewhere else. Also, I never finished exploring this area. I got scared off by the fucking birds before I could find any place. Fucking birds. They're the things that killed me my first run. Ah. I have so much to do, so well, time to... And my voice is starting to grow up. I think I'll go to the Isle of Cats, drop off his whatever, and I might call a stream there. So, yeah, nothing left for me here. I don't have a good place to really sell anything before... I don't know. Seriously, my hold is so much fuel. I can always just toss fuel or something. Alright. Round course. Right, turn a bit more west, and that'll be good. Oop. Got a couple of rocks in front of us. Looks like we can just go through them, nice and easy. This is a nice sailing song. Also, that looks like a place I could maybe go underwater. if I had a submarine properly. Yeah, sing us a sea shanty. Oh, I don't want to die on the water because there's really freaky things out here. I don't know. What? Oh, okay, that's the Reef of Roses. Alright. There's somewhere underwater to explore there, but I, once again, don't have a submarine. Yeah, and I don't think my throat's in the best condition, even if I had some lyrics in front of me to actually sing. Alright, hang on. Alright, gotta go right there. Cheap Chat GPT pirate song go. Yeah, that'd be cool. Though you'd probably be better going off with a sea shanty and just basing it off of some prompts or something. Alright. Chaos, are you going to sing sea shanties or do I have to invade your stream and sing them for you? My throat is kind of feeling very sore from all this reading I've been doing on the stream, so I think singing is a terrible idea at the moment, even if I'd had the song. Sorry. Alright, let's slap together port report while I'm here. Yeah, we should drink some more water. Oh, yeah. I will sing extra slippery tentacles of function as law. Oh yeah, I already got him with this guy. He's my cook. See? Haha. Way ahead of you. Mwahaha. It drips eagerly. Just give him some oral and you'll be good to go. I mean, I could proposition him, but I have no idea how Twitch appropriate this is, so I'm just skipping it. Unfortunate, but yeah. Jeez, I got 3 hold capacity. I doubt the game will have anything too exciting. Yeah, but I don't know. You're probably right, since it does censor some swear words like damn and bloody for some reason. I know it's silly what it does and doesn't censor. Don't risk it. Yeah. Swear words are fine. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Meanwhile, there is a brothel here I could spend some time at. One thing I like to do while I'm here is I can give them some recent news, which is a very cheap resource, practically free. And in return, I get 5 things of mushroom wine, which is a value of about maybe 125, 130, depending on where I sell it. So is a very good point. However, my hold is almost full. I have to toss a couple of my fuel to make room for that. Plus, I have no idea what Santa will give me for a reward for cashing this thing in. So, let me just see what delivering Mr. Sack's delivery gives. Pirate King will have contacts with the gracious widow. You must deliver a jeweled bird to the island. Yeah. So here's a fancy bird. Caught in the middle. King Leopold examines the small jeweled bird with care and a measure of delight. I do not want to know how you came by this. Should anyone ask, you did not. We shall return it to the owner, yes. Such fine craftsmanship, a true one-of-a-kind creation. He cradles it For a moment, it snaps off the head. Deliver this to the widow, he orders, throwing it to his least fortunate smuggler. We have unfavorable deals to negotiate. I now have a firkin of red honey. Ooh. Santa will give you the gift of vampirism. What if Santa is a vampire? Who knows? I did get a firkin of red honey from this, which is illegal drugs that I can smuggle into London to sell for a high price. Highly profitable if you have no principles. This stuff is too dangerous even to be properly illegal. Be cautious in taking it to London. Would you guys like to know how to make this red honey? Because it's made here on the Isle of Cats. So we're in the perfect spot to learn about it. Like, I won't go into the whole thing, but... So, they have these religious sisters here that are dedicated to tending to these lamplighter bees. What they do is, they bring some people in to visit the lamplighter bees. The bees then crawl into their brains and harvest their memories, and then they turn those memories into the red honey. And then the red honey acts like drugs or something? I don't know. Yeah. Shit's a bit fucked up. Now I have this shit in my hole. Well, I guess it's not taking up space, so that's kind of nice. Alright, Santa, where's third delivery going? The beast stirs in the hold. Your final assignment awaits. A life that was never lived. Mr. Sachs is staring at a small wooden box as you enter the hold. Inside, wrapped in a few pitiful scraps of velvet, is a lock of blonde hair and a set of teeth. Carefully polished, barely used. The winter was harsh. The fire went cold. Later, the mother wished to forget. A convenient tragedy. Deliver this to Abbott Horizon in the north. Well, at least there's no decision of where to go there. We just go here. Luckily, we know where it goes. Red honey sounds like an OSHA violation. We are going to have to arrest you now. Well, unfortunately, the whole island is made out of pirates and there's no police here. Alright, same prices. Alright, so next time we'll go cash in it all the way up here. So we'll also have a chance to, like, figure out some of this darkness as we head straight up there. Maybe we'll find something in this little bit. Maybe something we missed in some of these spots. We'll see. We'll see. But I am absolutely going to end the stream here. My throat's starting to get a bit too painful. And I gotta kind of leave for real life stuff soonish. Alright, so I should probably find someone to raid. By chance, is there anyone else playing this? Nope, only me. Who else could I raid? A couple cuties there. Over here, anyone? Oh, people. Who to raid. Ooh, that's a cutie. When do you regularly stream? So lately I've been kind of trying to aim at like 4 p.m. to maybe around now, EST. Like, and days are a bit random because, like, sometimes, hey, my voice feels like shit and I don't feel like talking that much, so I might skip that day. Or maybe it's like, oh, I'm just exhausted from work or something or other. But yeah, I'll try to do a stream tomorrow, and like, I'll likely be doing the Shadow Gambit again. Just, hopping forth between the two games until I finish one of them. Also, yeah, unfortunately we did not go underwater or get a shiny or shit this time. So next time I plan on finish Santa's thing, and maybe we'll try to beeline the shiny ship and the submarine, and start doing some of the other side quests we've accumulated. Alright, looking forward to it. Yay. Hope to see you there, Sol. Now, if we're re-rating, rate this guy again. He's cool, and I like throwing things at him. Or I could raid this boy. He's pretty cute. Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Yeah, let's go say hi to another femboy. How's that sound, guys? So let's go raid. Uh. Kynan. Yeah. Alright. For a raid message, let's just do a femboy pirate raid. Yeah. You boys are always nice. I mean, I stuck around here, didn't I? Yeah, thanks for sticking around, Scylla. Here's another cutie we can go check out. Right. Yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. If you guys enjoyed all my weird sailing around, once we finish with Santa, we're definitely going to be able to make some actual progress, because holy crap, we got so much fuel, and we know where almost everything is now. Like, there's almost nothing stopping us from completing anything we want to do. We have so much money to just buy things. Yeah, welcome, Lyra. Thanks again for stopping by. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad, it'll be a little bit before I can get some fun, Model E redeems going, but I might, add to my about soon. I don't know. But for now, say hi to Kynan for me. Alright, have fun, everyone. Bye. Bye-bye. Make sure you have some... Yeah, I'll definitely drink something. Bye, everyone. Bye.